The Royal Hawaiian is ready to do the crush.
And I know she's going to be awfully tiffed when she looks behind her with her aching back and her twisted neck and her nature boy's gone.
I hate Americana, and she knows it. And we're going to fight till the end. We're going to fight until one of us falls off the ends of this earth.
Americana's flag should have a yellow stripe to match the one down her back.
Sally's always talking about what a big heart she has. When we're finished with her, she's gonna need a big heart donor!
Direct from the Riviera Hotel in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada, David McLean Enterprises and the Independent Network present Glow, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling. Today's card features the Battle of the Giants, 350-pound Mount Fiji versus 280-pound Matilda the Hun. Sally the Farmer's Daughter and Ebony versus the Heavy Metal Sisters, Spike and Chainsaw. In the war, Americana versus Spanish Red. Plus, from Beverly Hills, Tina Ferrari versus the Wild Jungle Woman. And for the Glow Crown, the Royal Hawaiian versus the champion, Tammy Jones. Hello, McDonald's? This is David McLean from Glow Productions. I've got 30 lady wrestlers that I need to feed. What kind of deal can you give me for buying in bulk? Okay, what about picking up some damaged goods at half price? Really? By the way, what's wrong with them? Bruised buns? That's perfect! The girls should be used to them by now.
Matilda the Hun from Germany. I rock 'em, sock 'em, and throw 'em around. A finer woman can pin me down.
Her opponent, assisted by Little Fiji, at over 350 pounds, the giant of professional wrestling, Mount Fiji.
Fiji, I love to hear. Thank you, fans. You're all so dear. I'm always happy. I don't sing the blues. With you on my side, how can I lose? Hey!
There she is, the biggest professional athlete in the world. Over 350-pound Mount Fiji with her little sister, Little Fiji. Mount Fiji versus Matilda the Hun. This is the match that's been called the Battle of the Giants. Matilda the Hun looking at Mount Fiji. They're gonna stack each other up, and Matilda does not like Fiji.
Mountain Fiji infuriates me, thinking that she is superior to me in any kind of wrestling. I will shove her in the ring. She's a whip. I will humiliate her in front of her people. In her homeland, she is a big joke. She is Geisterkrank, Schweinehund. Fritz. Neck right.
Mount Fiji, fans, is an Olympic standout, a winning champion in the shot put, and Matilda the Hun is now here to prove that she's no pushover, and she never has been a pushover. Matilda the Hun shaking, strength against strength. Mount Fiji forcing Matilda down, and oh, Matilda gives Fiji a kick and a blow to the back that sends Fiji into the ropes. Matilda the Hun's gonna kick, punch, beat, choke, do whatever it takes to beat this giant of wrestling, Mount Fiji. And right now you can see, fans, Matilda the Hun has the advantage in this match. But there's no denying Mount Fiji's gonna come back, fans. Look at the power and strength in her. Matilda putting Fiji in a headlock right there. And Kitty on the outside cheering on as the pressure is applied to Fiji's neck. Referee D'Amato better check if it's a choke. Matilda loving it. She's gonna pop the head of Mount Fiji. Fiji's in trouble. Fiji can't break out of that headlock. Oh, I spoke too soon. Mount Fiji picks up that 280 pounds of Matilda and tosses it like it was nothing. Now that was some 280 to pick up, but that's some 280 for Matilda to land on. Matilda tosses Fiji into the turnbuckle. She's wasting no time, though, in getting to her feet. Here come her two buddies, Hollywood and Vine. They're getting into this match. Hollywood and Vine coming from nowhere, tossing a net. Look at this. Matilda the Hun instructing them. She hits the referee. Matilda the Hun hitting and kicking D'Amato. Call for automatic disqualification. Matilda the Hun's been disqualified for hitting the referee. Hollywood and Vine still have that net, and Aunt Kitty gives Matilda a baseball bat. Fiji can't get away. Oh my! That wooden bat going against the back of Mount Fiji. Matilda the Hun winding up like Johnny Bench. And here comes little Fiji to save her big sister. And Matilda the Hun pushes her down like a flyweight. Matilda's picking up the little girl. Fiji's got to get away. Fiji's got to break out of the net. Hollywood and Vine holding her in. Oh, Matilda dumps little Fiji on the mat. Fiji's looking on. She wants to get away. Fiji wants to help her little sister. Matilda antagonizing Fiji, pounding little Fiji's head into that third turnbuckle. Mount Fiji wants to break away. She can't do so. Hollywood and Vine are holding her in. Fiji's grabbing Hollywood. She's getting her up. She tosses her over to Vine. She's breaking out of the net. Fiji's loose. Fiji's loose. Matilda tosses the dazed little Fiji down and taunts Mounted Fiji to come and get it. But Matilda's not sticking around. She's gone, baby. The winner of the match by disqualification, Mount Fiji. Mount Fiji, she hurt your little sister. Tears are strolling from your eyes. Your sister, little Fiji's been injured.
My name, Matilda. I got my name, Matilda.
You're speaking in Samoan. If you could translate it for us.
This is just the beginning of the feud, Matilda. This is just the beginning. These folks, these good folks here, millions of money. This is not possible. Mount Fiji has arrived. You're gonna get it.
Mount Fiji obviously distressed, fans, over her little sister being injured. The feud has just begun. Matilda the Hun better watch out, for Mount Fiji may erupt. We'll be back in a moment with more gorgeous ladies of wrestling.
What do you recommend if I want to watch my figure? How about a wide-angle lens?
Do. Points to ponder. If an Eskimo's house is broken, can he repair it with igloo? When sheep have trouble falling asleep, what do they count? Wow. If Elkie Summer married Milton Seltzer, she'd be Elkie Seltzer. do.
At a combined weight of 233 pounds, from Detroit, Michigan, Ebony. Her partner today, from Hog Hollow, Nebraska, Sally the Farmer's Daughter.
It's Ebony who's speaking now, and I'll rock your world, and this is how. All grooving and moving to the beat, I'll pin you down into defeat.
Hog Hollow is where I was born, with skies of blue and fields of corn. But now that I'm in the big city, it's all these bad girls that I pity.
Just released from the sanitarium today, Spike and Chainsaw, the Heavy Metal Sisters. The paramedics are bringing in Spike right now. As noted, she has been specially released due to the fact they believe it's therapy for her to wrestle each week. Spike's not making it easy for the paramedics to get that straitjacket off.
I am in such a good mood!
The Heavy Metal Sisters are playful today. The two of them have been specially released from the sanitarium to come here today and wrestle. Sally wants to make up with the Heavy Metal Sisters. Sally's playing with fire and she doesn't even know it. Sally, you better keep your innocence. Chainsaw takes her and bites that nose. I told you she was playing with fire.
Sear your flesh and watch you melt. It'll be the worst thing you've ever felt. Whatever's left from head to paw will be torn apart. Here comes Chainsaw.
Yep. Together we'll drive you into the ground, and then all you'll be is funeral bound. Where Heavy Metal Aussie drives us wild. If I were you, I'd hide my child.
Chainsaw is over with Sally. And she says she was just joking. Come on, Sally. Oh, Chainsaw. She's definitely not joking, and she's showing it with a little boot to the midsection of Sally the Farmer's Daughter. And look at this. Where's your barrel and your picket fence, Spike? Sally being picked up like a sack of potatoes by chainsaw, and she looks over into that evil eye of her sister Spike and dumps Sally down. Spike and Chainsaw putting those hats on now, and well, the doctors may just be right. It is good therapy. It's a hoedown. Spike and Chainsaw dancing around as they're kicking Sally the farmer's daughter. Look at them go. They're just having a good old time here in the ring as they're dancing around and booting Sally to the mat. Look at Ebony. She's saying, come on, Sally, we got to get with it. It's ride that horse time now. Sally's being used as a saddle. Spike is over in the corner. She's trying to light a torch. Chainsaw saying, get it lit, girl. Pulling back on Sally, and Spike's in the corner. There's the torch. It's lit. It's gonna be time for a branding. Oh no, I hope Sally's not gonna be on the receiving end. Chainsaw holding Sally down. Here it comes. Ooh, it's sizzling. It's sizzling. Chainsaw and Spike being disqualified by referee Frank D'Amato. Sally's been torched. Look at that. What's it say? HM, heavy metal, leaves their mark on the thigh of Sally. The paramedics coming in. Frank D'Amato in shock. You believe you can take both of them on, Ebony? You haven't even had a chance to get in the ring yet. Ebony wants to take on both of the heavy metal sisters. Oh no! This is a disgrace. Chainsaw and Spike trying to mock Ebony. And Ebony not taking it as she tosses Chainsaw. Oh, a big elbow smash into the midsection, and Ebony gives a boot to Chainsaw and another boot. Ebony's coming to life. Chainsaw and Spike thought it was funny to put those wigs on, and Ebony doesn't take it kindly. Ebony doesn't realize these two girls are sick. Ooh, what a vicious kick to the thigh. Chainsaw delivers. And Ebony in pain, as Sally is also with that branding just a few moments ago. Oh my, this is a disgrace. It's a watermelon into the ring. Chainsaw's tossed a watermelon in the ring. She's kicking it right over the Brute Fabergé sign. This is a disgrace. I can't believe this. This is too much. The racial slurs from Chainsaw and Spike, but you just can't get angry at these girls. They're sick. They've just been released. The doctors think this is therapeutic. Ebony upset, and I don't blame her. They're humiliating her, tossing watermelon on her. The referee's calling for the bell and an end to these shenanigans. Spike and oh, the referee's slipping. Sally trying to come in. Ebony tosses her one of the watermelons. Half of them, that is. They're putting them over the heads of Chainsaw and Spike. Ebony and Sally fighting back. Security! Security! You gotta break these up, referees. You gotta break these up. Going out.
Dear Cousin Maybelle, I met a producer last night, and he says he may have a part for me in his new film. Only thing is I gotta try out for it. But he says I don't have to worry about going to some stuffy office. He's got a real comfortable place to test me. It's called the casting couch. I'll keep Hog Hollow in my heart and prayers forever. Love, Sally.
Next, Americana in Spanish Red.
Hi, gals. Tina Ferrari here with another tip on how to get the man you want. Never be afraid to experiment on yourself. Try changing your hairstyle or your makeup. You might be amazed at the results. And who knows? If you paint a lovely portrait, he just may get the picture.
Bring me the goods I require for my evil brew. First, the bones of a jackal. Next, the heart of a shark. And now, the blood of a bat. The deed is done, and now I command the demons of earth to answer my call. Give me the knowledge I crave. How do I make 8 at the crap table the hard way?
It's on! They're at it! Spanish Red and Americana.
Española Roja from a great big nation. Don't try to beat me with intimidation. We're all equal no matter what you think. I'll prove to you I can have my mix.
Here it is, fans. Spanish Red and Americana, who have taken it from the streets of Las Vegas Boulevard and brought it right here to the center of the squared circle. Americana wincing in pain as Spanish Red is pulling back. And Americana shows some of the determination she has as she pushes Spanish Red off. Americana goes into the ropes and Spanish Red taking advantage of the positioning. Spanish Red kicking at the referee, Frank D'Amato. Red delivering those blows to a weary Americana. Spanish Red is shrewd, fans. She'll take advantage of any situation or opportunity that arises. And there's a little note. She's going down for the pin. 1-2 count. And she gets away. Americana right there getting away. Spanish Red coming in for the tequila headbutt. No, she switches up and delivers a punch. Americana's in trouble. She doesn't know what's coming next when you're wrestling Spanish Red. Americana, snapmare. Americana has a lot of determination, fans. And that's what it takes to wrestle a Spanish Red. She's been in the gym, Red, working out. And you're seeing the reasoning. Americana's tough. Red taking her over for the Spanish press. A 2 count. Ooh, you see once again, not only the physical, but the mental power of Americana as she focuses in on this match and delivers a body slam.
When things look grim and so unclear, don't give up hope. Americana's here. Beauty, courage, strength, and pride. Stick with me and be on my side.
Into the ropes goes Red. Americana taking her over and the fans are cheering. Americana doing what it takes. She's tying Spanish Red up. Red trying to kick out. D'Amato's on top of the situation. The 3 count. Americana has those legs of Red tied up. Americana's determination shines through.
This connection is horrible. Where are you? Warsaw? Why would you possibly be there? I know it's election day in America, but you are in Warsaw. Kremlin told you to take a poll? Vladimir, when I get through with you, the only thing you will be able to eat is borscht through a straw!
I don't know why I have to go through all these examinations.
Well, you know the rules, Tammy. You have to have an exam before and after each match.
But it's such a bother. Sometimes I think I'd just rather have a baby.
Well, make up your mind and we can adjust the table accordingly.
120 pounds from the Amazon, accompanied by Nature Boy, Jungle Woman.
Watch your pretty face, all scratched too well. So hot like the sun, I'll make you melt. I'll grip you, I'm ready to start. I'm the woman from the jungle, I'll tear you apart.
123 pounds from Beverly Hills, California, the beautiful Tina Ferrari.
When I wrestle, you'll want to cheer, because I'm a winner and I make that clear. All my opponents know I'm a stud. What can I say? It's the Italian blood. Tell me I'm what you desire, cause that's what revs my engine higher. All you good lookers come cheer me on, and I'll treat you to Don Perignon.
It's the battle for Nature Boy, if you will. Tina Ferrari wants the Nature Boy. And Jungle Woman isn't gonna give him up very easily.
I don't know if Jungle Woman knows that or not, but Nature Boy, he has eyes for me. Yes, sir.
Ooh, Tina Ferrari making her way toward Nature Boy. Taking over on this Jungle Woman who swings from the vines, as I understand it, in the jungle. Tina Ferrari posing down, and there's the prized possession looking on, Nature Boy. They're in his corner fighting it out right now. And Tina Ferrari's inciting Nature Boy. She's flirting with him, just egging him on. He doesn't know what to do, how to respond. Jungle Woman is crazed. She's infuriated at the fact that Tina Ferrari wants to get her hands on her Nature Boy.
Tina Ferrari sounds like every Beverly Hills woman, always trying to steal another woman's man. But she's not coming near my Nature Boy because he's my property.
Jungle Woman's trying to mess up the pretty face of Tina Ferrari. She's biting her. She's biting that. Oh my, she's biting that ear. She's opened up a cut on the earlobe of Tina Ferrari. She's not going to look too cute walking down Rodeo Drive tomorrow with that ear bandage. And Jungle Woman just passes it by. Says to the referee, hey, call the match, baby. Splash time. Jungle Woman taking advantage. Jungle Woman is handling Tina Ferrari, the Beverly Hills girl better get with it. Jungle Woman pulling back on those legs. It could be it, but Tina Ferrari breaks away. Tina Ferrari to her feet, and the fans are yelling for her. They're giving her the encouragement that she needs to fight this lady that climbs trees, works out in the hot, hot sun. Jungle Woman. Jungle Woman is infuriated as she's swinging around. She's getting to her feet, though. She doesn't stay down. Tina Ferrari says, check me out, baby. This one's in all my hands. Backbreaker. Tina Ferrari's got her eyes on Nature Boy. She's rubbing those hands just like she's getting some money. She's going for some honey.
Let's go.
Jungle Woman springing over and slamming that head of Tina Ferrari's into the post. If Tina's gonna get Nature Boy, it won't be an easy fight, and nobody claimed it would be. The two of them on the floor now at the Riviera Hotel. Nature Boy looking on with a confused look on his face. The referee, D'Amato, counting. The referee's gonna count them both out. They've got to get back into the ring. Nature Boy looking on as Jungle Woman's dishing out a pummeling to Tina Ferrari. The bell sounds. D'Amato's counted the both of them out. Both wrestlers are counted out on the outside of the ring. The front row fans getting a little treat. Jungle Woman dumped into their laps. And she's got Nature Boy. Ooh, what a big club to the back of Tina Ferrari. Tina almost had Nature Boy in her possession. Both girls exhausted. Jungle Woman's dumped Tina Ferrari, and she doesn't look too happy with Nature Boy.
Dear Ashley, my husband thinks we should make love on all the major household appliances. How can I put a stop to this? Signed, Mechanic. Dear Mechanic, start off with the refrigerator. I'm sure he'll have cold feet after that. Dear Ashley, my husband never gives me flowers or gifts on my birthday or anniversary. Is there anything nice I can expect from him in the future? Signed, Forgotten. Dear Forgotten, how about alimony? Dear Ashley, my name is Tim. If I were a carrot and you were a bunny, I'd... Oh, Tim. Techie. Dear Ashley, I have a 60-inch chest. Whew. What kind of a man would be good for me? Signed, Big Girl. Dear Big, I suggest you try a circus performer. After all, he is used to life under the big top.
I bet 500.
Okay, ladies, lay down your hands.
I'm a little wrestler on the town. I beat Matilda for the crown. Now Royal Hawaiian is my prey. I'll have pineapple for dessert today.
Match is for the Glow Crown. A 1-fall, 1-hour time limit. From Russell, Kansas at 125 pounds, the reigning Glow World Champion, Tammy Jones.
Ponytails and tapping feet, a dimpled face and smile so sweet. Don't ruffle my ribbons and lace. I'll tap my toes all over your face.
I'm the Royal Hawaiian and I love to eat. They call me Fatso until we meet. The name I'm known as is Pineapple Head, but let them knock now, cause later they'll be dead.
The Royal Hawaiian, she doesn't crush pineapples anymore. She crushes her female wrestling opponents. Tammy Jones, baby, you have the Glow Crown, and you better watch out. Right on your heels is an angry and vicious Royal Hawaiian. The Hawaiian laying in the boots and loosening up the ribs and the legs of Tammy Jones, who's on her back right now and is in trouble. The Royal Hawaiian, she's dishing it out, baby. She's gonna snap that leg if she can, break it in two. Ooh, snapping her over, pulling those Goldilocks right out of Tammy Jones' scalp. Tammy trying to come to her feet, and the Hawaiian just pushes her down. Royal Hawaiian taking it outside the ring. Tammy Jones on the mat. Tammy Jones in trouble. Look at the Royal Hawaiian taunting the fans. Tammy coming back in. Oh! There's that headbutt she beat Matilda with. There's a left hook to the midsection. Royal Hawaiian still dishing it out and giving a body slam. Hula time. This isn't any party for little Tammy Jones. It's not a Friday night picnic, baby. It's a wrestling match, and the Glow Crown is on the line. And you better believe the Hawaiian knows it. She's been in the gym working out, and she hadn't been pumping pineapples. She's been pumping iron. Look at her taunting Tammy Jones, moving away from her. Tammy trying to Irish whip the Hawaiian, but the Hawaiian reverses it. The Hawaiian, she taunts the audience, she taunts little Tammy Jones, and she's taking her for a ride, baby. Flying her right across that Groupe Fabergé logo in the middle of the Glow ring. Her manager on the outside, Aunt Kitty, saying, dish it out. Kick her in the stomach. Hit her upside the head a few times. The Hawaiian, one of the most vicious wrestlers. Climbing to the second rope, and it's time for the Hawaiian crush, baby. Ooh, Tammy Jones just rolls out of the way in time. smacks her face against the canvas. Tammy gonna pull the Hawaiian up by the hair. Hawaiian reversing it and ramming Tammy into the ropes. The air being taken out of Tammy. The Hawaiian pulling on those Goldilocks. Referee D'Amato counting, telling her to break it up. The Hawaiian is so smart, she breaks up on the 3 count and then goes right back to the hair. The Royal Hawaiian loves to cheat. Anything she can do to win. Tammy Jones taking over. This could be it. The Hawaiian uses the second rope with her feet. Referee D'Amato doesn't see it. He counts Tammy Jones out. The Hawaiian says, that's it, baby. I won the gold crown. The Royal Hawaiian used the feet illegally to pin Tammy Jones.
I'm a little wrestler feeling down, 'cause Royal Hawaiian stole my crown. She had to cheat to win, and I was tricked, just like my lollipop. I've been licked.
Americana says wrestling is a lot like music.
Yeah, if she doesn't see sharp, she's gonna be flat.
That Ebony is too skinny.
Yeah, when she stands sideways at training, she's marked absent.
Nanuchka and Matilda won first prize at a costume party here.
That's right. Nanuchka went as the front end of the horse, and Matilda went as herself.
Do you think the heavy metal sisters have had any formal education? Of course, they went to a special school. They had to be sent there by a judge.
I heard Spanish Red kisses with her eyes open.
Yeah, she likes to see a man suffer.
Reporter called me looking for inside dope.
What did you do?
I gave him Tammy Jones' number.
Hello?
Hi, David.
Hello, Vince. I gotta tell you, today's show was fantastic. How are things with you?
Oh, one of my wrestlers' training is driving me crazy.
His weight training?
No, his paper training.
Yes, Aunt Kitty.
Feast your eyes, David. This girl is 1 in a million.
She looks like she was won in a raffle.
Well, the ladies are gone, but the gentlemen, if you will, are just getting started. There's more wrestling excitement with pro wrestling this week, right here on TV 44. Stay with us.
Welcome to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, and things are definitely heating up as America's best contenders take on the American Gladiators.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley, along with NFL Hall of Famer Larry Zonka. Larry, your favorite event number one, and it's right at hand. The Gladiators and contenders are ready. Breakthrough and conquer, the name of the game.
Oh, I like that game. And one of our contenders is an ex-football player, so we ought to get a little head knocking right away.
He's ready, so are we. Let's go. That ex-football player is Michael Colson, 23 years old from Long Beach, California. He's a singer and dancer, but once played football for the University of Hawaii. And there he is, number 3. Also spent a season with the Winnipeg Blue Bombers in the Canadian Football League. He'll get to use his running back skills against Turbo and Breakthrough and Viper in the Conquer Ring.
I never knew a number 3 before, Mike. Did you ever know a number 3?
Daryl LaMonica, Jan Stenerud,
Take it back.
Babe Ruth.
Did a lot of head moves, Mike, but he didn't drive upfield, never really turned his body. Easy mark for Turbo on that one.
Well, let's see if he fares any better here in the Conquer ring against Viper.
Gotta stay up, Viper. Get up.
Viper doing a good job so far. 5 seconds remain.
You're in control.
And this event, round 1, belongs to the Gladiators. No points for Michael Colson.
Viper doing an excellent job. Battles up high. Feels Michael getting the leverage on him, so he drops to his knee. Enables him to stay in the ring.
Viper rides out the rest of the storm. No points for Mike Colson. Now it's Kevin Weber's turn. 31 years old from Naperville, Illinois. He's a senior account manager in industrial sales. Also a fine wrestler one time at Indiana University. Oh, can he? For a second he had turbo beat.
Bit on the move, got out of position, but then the reaction time is excellent. Catches up to the contender and throws him down.
Wait, whistle.
Now let's see what Kevin can do with Viper inside the Conquer ring.
Get up. You gotta let him go, Viper. Get up.
9 seconds on the clock. Kevin knows all about leverage. He's in the riding time position right now. About 3 seconds. Larry Thompson warning Viper he's got to get up, and time expires.
Viper with that ability, feeling himself getting close to the edge, literally muscles himself back into the center of the ring here, but he manages to keep his center of gravity low. He's up against a real grappler there. Gives a good account of himself.
To the women we go, and a look at Paula Perry, a firefighter from Huntington Beach, California. Paula, 27 years old, 5'10", 160 pounds. She'll need all that firepower to match up against Siren and Elektra. Elektra here in breakthrough. Paula makes a pretty decent move and has the power to break the plane of the goal line and pick up 5 points. Elektra a little disappointed with herself.
Well, she needs to move upfield just a little more. Fine form, good tackle, but the momentum carries the contender in.
Referee Larry Thompson makes the call. Now Siren inside that ring. This will be a tough job for Paula. 10 seconds to go.
Get up.
And she has done it. The one-time All-American swimmer at Orange Coast Junior College proves she's pretty adept inside of a wrestling ring.
160 pounds. She's got some weight to her. She's got some strength, too. Look at this. She picks up Siren and literally drags her out of the ring.
Paula Perry gets 10 points. Her opponent in this preliminary round match, Christine Richards, 22 years old, a student living in Jacksonville, Florida.
Contender's ready.
Elektra still smarting from that last defeat. Let's see if she moves upfield a little better this time.
Christine gave the head move. Elektra didn't go for it. No points there.
Elektra still not moving upfield, but has great form tackling here. Wraps her up and takes her down.
And Siren, remembering what happened to her against Paula Perry, much better this time around at keeping Christine off her body, and Christine
6 seconds.
goes down.
Stay down. Stay down. Stay down.
Let's see if we can see what happened. No real contact here. Siren merely keeping Christine off of her body with those forearm shivers, and maybe right there she could have twisted her knee. Well, anyway, our trainer Tony Spino taking Christine to the locker room. She is done for the day. There's her husband Tony. Ironically, these two traveled all the way from Florida on their motorcycle to attend this competition. But it's all for naught as Christine has to retire because of injury. Her place will be taken by Michelle Ramelow, 28 years old, from Hacienda Heights, California. She's a legal secretary, and last year she was an alternate and never got her chance to compete. Now she has to jump directly into the bonfire with just 6 seconds remaining against Siren.
Gonna be really tough, pulled out of the locker room. Cold and going into a match for 6 seconds.
That's it.
Well, at least she's in the competition, and I'm sure that's all she cares about. She's got 7 more events to do well at.
So Paula Perry takes the lead after one event. And high fives for Siren.
After that loss to Paula Perry, she's regrouped. She comes roaring back. Check out that look of determination on her face. She's regained her focus, regained her momentum, and as a result, she makes a short piece of work out of Michelle Ramelow.
Stay down, will you, kid? You bother me.
Go away, kid.
On to the joust we go. The men will start things out. And the guy who's got everybody pumped up here at Gladiator Arena is Sabre, one of the best. Kevin Weber and Michael Coulson looking for their first points of the day. Kevin will get the first shot against Sabre. He's got 30 seconds to get the job done. 6, 7, 8, 9 shots. Kevin Weber unable to respond. But Kevin Weber weathering the storm.
Sabre getting a workout. Goes overhand blast, trying to connect with his head. Luckily, he's not hitting every one.
5 seconds to go. Kevin Weber may go the distance. He does, and he gets to draw. Woo!
He took a walloping, but he comes away with 5 points. Testimony to Kevin Weber's tenacity. Sabre, much like a heavyweight fighter, just landing blow after blow. You can hear the thuds of the blows landing. Kevin stood in there and took it all. Managed to pick up 5 points in the process.
Now Michael Coulson gets his chance. His nickname, Spicy Mike, his Pop Warner football coach gave that to him because he ran like sugar and spice. Now he'll have to fight like heck here against Sabre.
He's quick. He's able to duck those blasts being launched by Sabre.
Sabre going with that undercut, trying to lift Michael up from that crouched position.
And when he gets down like that, he's a real open target for that uppercut.
5 seconds to go. Sabre looking for one big final shot, can't get it in, time expires. Give Michael Coulson 5 points for the draw.
Did a good job of frustrating our gladiator, Sabre. Sabre hits him with everything but the kitchen sink. Michael does a good job of bobbing and weaving and keeping his balance, amazingly staying on the platform to pick up the 5 points.
Sabre works up quite a sweat. Come on, give me a fight, man. On to the women we go. Michelle Ramelow first. Remember, she came on as an alternate for Christine Richard. And she looks a little tentative. I would be too. She's giving away about 13 inches in height to Sky. I think Sky scared her off, quite frankly. Wasn't much of a battle. One shot, one probe, and Michelle Ramelow was history. Now it's our firefighters' chance to shine. And she wanted to do battle, got a little over-aggressive, crossed over the Sky's platform, automatic disqualification.
I think both Paula and Michelle Ramelow are a little intimidated by Sky's appearance. Paula does a good job of absorbing a couple of blows, but when she goes on the aggressive side, she steps across.
The $6 million turbo. Buy one.
Our women now ready for the mid-air adventure. That is swing shot. Paula Perry and Michelle Ramelow. Paula right now with a 10-0 lead over Michelle. Paula, the firefighter from Huntington Beach, California, once jumped out of a third-story window, so she's not afraid of heights. For the Gladiators, it'll be the trio of Siren, Electra, and Storm. Once again, the time limit, 60 seconds.
Contenders ready! Gladiators ready!
Contenders, of course, going for that center post and trying to grab off the red, blue, or yellow balls. Michelle's got one and scores early. An electric sky and high to thwart Paula Perry there, but Michelle Ramelow missed a chance, a golden opportunity to put one back in the cylinder and get another point. Gladiators have to be careful that they don't run into one another. 30 seconds left to go.
Electra doing a fine job timing her jump to the block.
Perfect example there, Larry. Pollock just can't seem to get close to that center cylinder. Now 20 seconds.
Michelle told me before the event this was her favorite event.
Michelle coming on, of course, in place of the injured Christine Underhill Richard, has scored her first points of the competition in this event. Crowd counting down the clock, and that is it. Only one goal scored in that game. Michelle Ramelow, one yellow ball worth 1 point.
And Michelle had another scoring opportunity. We're going to look at it through her helmet cam. She goes up and picks up the ball. Here she comes back. All she has to do is loft that ball into the basket. That's all. But it was too much. She missed and loses that point.
And Storm playing some effective defense, getting a little higher than Michelle that time and give her a little foot in the face there for extra measure. All right, the men set to go at it. Viper, Saber, and our Prince of Midair, Turbo. Turbo is one gladiator who takes his job seriously.
I'm not playing a game. I'm not playing to the camera. What they see is what they get, and I really believe that the audience sees the sincerity and the wholeheartedness in me and my character.
And Turbo is just as daring out of the arena as he is in it, like when he goes bungee cord jumping.
If you've got an inkling at all inside of you that thinks maybe you want to do it, seek out some professionals and go for it.
But the ultimate for Turbo is skydiving.
I think I had a 55-second free fall before I had to pull the chute, and for those 55 seconds, I had life right there. It was mine.
And Turbo not the only man who likes to live life on the edge, so does Kevin Weber. Kevin can say to Turbo, anything you can do, I can do just as well, my friend. These guys are nuts!
In a word, Mike, nuts.
Well, they ought to be good in this event. Kevin tied with Mike Colson at 5.
Gladiators ready!
Again, 60 seconds the time limit.
Here comes everybody. Mid-air, four-way mid-air collision.
Here comes Spicy Mike again, leaping. He can't get close to that pendulum, that center cylinder.
Gladiators doing a good job with their timing, making sure one of them's in the air when one of those contenders comes off.
Turbo goes up, Colson goes down. Didn't time that one too correctly, but it was enough to deter him from scoring. Uh-oh. Kevin Weber and Turbo in a mid-air battle. Kevin's going to get that goal if he can get it back in the cylinder. And he does with 18 seconds left on the clock. That was quite a battle. I don't think we've seen that before in swing shot. Whoa! Turbo and Saber all tangled up again. 6 seconds left on the clock. Perhaps Kevin with a chance or Michael with a chance to score, but Viper right there. Time has expired, and that is it.
Kevin wins it to zip, and maybe we ought to set up a confrontation just one-on-one. Kevin Weber versus Turbo. They were mighty good.
Kevin says, hey man, this is easy. It's out a walk in the park. I'm gonna jump up here, grab a yellow ball, and then I'm gonna go, wait a minute. Turbo says, where are you going with that ball, man? This is gonna work this way. I want that.
Quite a mid-air skirmish. For Michael Colson, our singer and dancer, no points, but he's not worried. He's a guy who can entertain with or without an audience.
I'm sorry I left you, baby. Yeah.
Do it, Michael. The chant for Turbo, our Lord of the Rings. The event, hang tough.
It's a shame. He's a good contender. But he's come up against a better gladiator.
How good is Turbo in this event? You saw his record, 13-1-5.
Contender ready!
Kevin Weber currently with a 2-point lead over Mike Colson. Again, 10 possible points at stake here if the contender can get across this grid of 55 rings without being pulled off.
Turbo charging right down the center court.
Kevin waiting for Turbo to make a move, and now he makes his own.
Turbo very much at home on the rings. Turns around with just one ring in hand. Makes it seem almost easy.
Both these gentlemen are good. This is much like a chess match in midair.
Uh-oh.
Trouble here. Turbo's got those powerful legs. Wrap Kevin up, and that's it.
Well, there's nowhere else to go but to the mat once Turbo gets a hold of you. Right here, he closes in, wraps those legs around. Hey, that's all she wrote. It's a done game right here.
And he executed that feat hanging by one hand. Now can our ex-Canadian Football League player do better against Tower? We'll see. Michael Coulson.
Gladiator, ready?
I get the feeling that Turbo could do this all day long.
Definitely relaxed on the rings.
Mike thought better of grabbing that one ring because he saw Turbo right there.
But he was motivated suddenly.
Turbo hanging on by one, but he's so strong. He had no problem at all finding that elusive ring. This time he closes in, and this time Michael Coulson is not going to get away.
"20 seconds left on the clock. Turbo takes Spicy Mike down. Another victory for Turbo. No points for either Kevin Weber or Mike Coulson.
Turbo gathered Kevin in with his legs. This time he grabs Mike in with his left arm while hanging onto the ring with his right. This man is very, very at home in Hang Tough.
Impressive stuff. On to the women we go. Our contender, first contender, Michelle Ramelow.
Whoa.
Turbo's counterpart,
Just go for that
Diamond, and she loves this event. And at 5'8", 140 pounds, how should we say it, Larry? Diamond is the complete package, beauty and brawn.
Our Diamond does shine.
And maybe after getting on the scoreboard in swing shot, Michelle will shine here in Hang Tough.
Michelle can get over to Diamond's platform. It's worth 10 points.
Mike, look how graceful Diamond is up there.
Michelle not bad herself, but Diamond's not even breaking a sweat. 35 seconds on the clock. I'm not sure Diamond knew where Michelle was, then felt her run into her from behind and then just decided to extend the legs. To wrap up the takedown, it's all over.
And so another victory for Diamond, and Paula Perry hoping not to become the next victim. How good is she? Watch here, Larry. Her back is actually turned towards Michelle. Doesn't know where she is.
But once Diamond realizes that Michelle is at hand, it becomes the spider and the fly. Diamond turns her momentum around, wraps around Michelle. Now she's in the command situation and says, hey, it's time to take a trip to the turf.
Michelle knows it's all over.
Contender, ready?
To Paula Perry we go.
Ready?
She stands ready. Our Los Angeles City firefighter. Graduate of UCLA. And a fine, fine athlete, as she is demonstrating here.
She's actually by Diamond right now. She's got momentum in her favor. I'm not sure that Diamond can catch up. She's oh so close. If she would just take the chance, she would have it. And now she's got it with 23 seconds remaining on the clock. Diamond not easily outfoxed.
but she was there. Paula gets 10 points and takes a 20-1 lead.
Diamond's only mistake, perhaps a little too aggressive early on. She gets off to the side, allows Paula a breakaway, and Paula makes the most of it.
She'll be back next time.
Like that.
Event number 5 in this preliminary round competition, Atlasphere, and hats off to our male Gladiators because they have really held Kevin Weber and Michael Colson in check. It's just 7-5 right now. In this Atlasphere go-round, it'll be Saber and his partner, the Viper Man, and they will give you a lick. They get the start from those ramps, and by the time they hit the contenders, look out. And sometimes it's lights out. Each goal worth 2 points. 60 seconds to time limit.
And here they come. Woo! Viper and Turbo having their own race. Both contenders get rocked. Seconds to go.
Michael tried to sneak in the back door there. He told me before this he's a little claustrophobic, which is tough in this event.
Turbo cutting off the angle on Kevin Weber. He can't score in number 4 there. 10 seconds to go. Oh, man. Turbo turned around at the last second to keep Michael Colson out. Under 5 seconds now. Can Mike get this last one in before time expires? He does not. Despite their very, very best efforts, neither Colson nor Weber could score.
Gladiators proud of their game plan. And here's a demonstration of how Gladiators communicate and display real teamwork. Viper covers Kevin Weber in the yellow ball, but soon finds himself defending scoring pod 1 against both contenders. Michael Colson right there in the orange sphere, and over here Kevin Weber to our left. With his keen eyesight, Viper makes sure the yellow ball is neutralized, then quickly turns his head and sees he's got to move fast to stop Colson. He does the job, right in the nick of time. Viper's quick reflexes saved the day.
Shutout time for the tandem of Turbo and Viper. Viper, I think you just set a new land speed record in an Atlasphere, 0 to 60 in about 1.2 seconds. Congratulations.
Thank you, Mike. You know, Turbo and I, we make a great team out here. We're talking to each other the whole way, and it's all about winning with us. We love to win. If you're not in it to win it, get out.
Congratulations. No points for either Michael or Kevin.
Well, getting in their Atlaspheres are the women. Michelle Ramelow trailing Paula Perry by 19 points. She really needs to jumpstart her motor if she's going to have any chance to advance to the next round. There's a look at our firefighter, and they'll have to put out the fire of Storm and Sky. Sky, the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment today. And you might be able to guess what this one's all about. Henry Del Florio writes, "What's the best and worst thing about being so tall?"
Hi, Henry. Actually, everything is great about being tall. It's opened all kinds of doors for me. I can't honestly think of anything that would be a negative to being tall. Carry it pride, wear it well, you know, it's the best.
And Sky proud to be an American Gladiator. All right, Michelle and Paula set to go.
Paula said that with her size and power, she thinks she can do well in this event, but look at that hit from Storm. Woo!
She came cross court. The Gladiators got a bit mixed up because they wound up double teaming Paula Perry, and Michelle Ramelow scored just like she needed to.
Well, what a hit by Storm. I've been proud of that on a football field. She said poor Tracy spinning.
Here comes Paula now on a breakaway. Michelle scores, and so does Paula. And now Michelle perhaps has got another one in scoring pod number 4. Can Storm get there in time? No. 20 seconds left in the clock where Michelle needed to score, and she has. Each goal worth 2 points. There's Paula with one of her own. Here comes Paula again in 4. Sky tries to back into that one, knocks Paula on her derriere. And that is it. Paula Perry and Michelle Ramelow have extended themselves, and Michelle wins it 8-4.
Paula Perry in the orange sphere heads for scoring pod number 3 right here. One problem is, so do both our gladiators, Storm and Sky. Bottom line, a free run for Michelle Ramelow into scoring pod number 2. We call this the Atmosphere strategy.
Well, Larry, we've talked about how important communication is for the Gladiators in events like Powerball and Atmosphere, and here Michelle Ramelow, the beneficiary of the Gladiators' lack of communication. Paula Perry, meanwhile, going topsy-turvy. Sometimes happens in this event. Next up, she'll get a chance to reach for the heavens. The wall is next. Don't stop till you get to the top. That's the battle cry for our two contenders as they are set to scale the wall. At the moment, Michelle Ramelow trailing our firefighter Paula Perry. A look at Storm, who will be following Michelle, and the sky's the limit. She'll be in hot pursuit of Paula. We have seen so often where Sky can just reach out with barely leaving the ground to pull the contenders off.
Contenders ready!
Paula was very apprehensive about the wall, therefore she practiced it a lot in the practice rounds. She said, with a good start, I'm gone. No one's going to catch me. It looks like she's doing just that.
Sky now on in pursuit of Paula Perry. Michelle Ramelow in big trouble because Storm has a hold of her. Off she goes, but Paula Perry could be on her way to 10 points. The view from up above.
Oh, man.
Again, that long reach of Sky pays dividends. Didn't get her the first time, but the second time was the charm.
Thanks to Storm and Sky, our two contenders have that empty feeling after this event. And watch how persistent Sky is.
You can see it from Sky's helmet cam. She's right there at Paula's ankles early on. Thinks she has her. Paula says, nope, I'm just going to get a shoestring there. Then later on up the wall, Sky makes another grab. Third time's the charm. This time she gets a hold of Paula and pulls her off the wall.
So the women will go to the sidelines and let the men have at it. Mike Colson is all rigged up. He trails Kevin Weber 7-5. He'll be followed up the wall by one of our newest gladiators, Cyclone, who's very confident. Viper, meanwhile, will be following Kevin Weber. Viper 6'1", 230, and all business once he's inside Gladiator Arena.
Kevin Weber looking on confidently, and well he should. He's had some experience. We see here, he's going up a sheer face. This perhaps is even more slippery, more difficult than our wall. But of course, he doesn't have a gladiator following him there.
We're going to find out if he can climb the wall and chew gum at the same time, too. Both our men given a 10-second head start. Will it be enough? Because they're having problems. Big time.
Gladiators may be able to jump in it, almost, but not quite.
Viper almost had a toe hold.
Kevin slips sliding away there, but regains his control.
Again, our two contenders working against that clock.
Right now, it looks like Kevin Weber is going to get the 10 points. Mike Colson will get 5 if he can get up there as well in 60 seconds or less. He's got about 15 left. Under 10 now, the crowd urging on Michael Colson from Long Beach, California. Oh, he just loses his grip at the last second. So only Kevin Weber will get points.
Kevin came very close to getting no points. Watch his left ankle as Viper makes a desperate grab for it early on. Kevin just barely escaping.
And talk about having victory at your fingertips. Watch this. Mike Colson right there, and then the grip gives way, and down he goes.
Power ball. Power ball.
power ball. Ooh, who's got the power? I do.
It's crunch time here on the American Gladiators, our crunch time event Powerball. 45 seconds, non-stop action. Mike Colson, Kevin Weber set to go against Laser, Turbo, and Saber. Powerball, the last event before the Eliminator. Michael Colson needs to turn his effort up a notch, or two, or three. And Powerball brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power. Kevin right out of the chute, scores early.
Oh man, Kevin taking a tremendous shot from Saber to keep him from scoring. Zonk perhaps.
I don't know, Kevin with that rugby background, he'll mix it up with you.
25 seconds left on the clock. Colson gonna play this one as the shirts and skins here. That time Kevin puts a couple of moves past Laser and able to dump it in. 15 seconds. Colson can't get that one to drop. It goes off the outside rim. Kevin Weber, the underdog in this event, yet he's the guy who's going to get the most goals, it appears.
But Mike, he's paying for him. Again, he gets one and goes down.
And that is it. Holy cow. Michael Colson can't believe it. The Gladiators came prepared. Saber, Turbo, and Laser in a very, very physical Powerball match.
We don't call this crunch time for nothing. 2 zonks in a row. Right there's number 1. Bam. And here's number 2. This is rough.
We almost had a third right there, Laser pounding Michael.
And take a look at this hit. Kevin's looking straight ahead at Laser. Figures he'll cut to his left. But what Kevin didn't see was Saber ready to spring into action. No points and a whole lot of pain.
Now the view from Saber's helmet cam. This is what Kevin Weber looked like until Saber decided to turn out his lights. Say goodnight. Time now for the women. Michelle Ramelow, last chance, obviously, here in crunch time to catch up with Paula Perry. She leads 24-9, Paula does. They'll be going against the trio of Diamond, Electra, and Siren. And we saw how our male Gladiators worked as a group. Let's see if these three can work as a team.
Well, both women did well early on. Fast out of the gate. Michelle Ramelow. Not an intimidating physical presence, but she scored 2 right away. There's Paula. Running right over Diamond. 25 seconds left to go on the clock. Michelle runs scot-free there. Diamond a little confused.
Michelle using her head, seizing the moment, seeing the Gladiators busy. Makes a score, almost did it again.
Siren doing a good job of playing center field there and stopping Paula from scoring. Nice spin move again by our firefighter. Michelle Ramelow struggling for that center cylinder. Diamond there to take it away at the last second. And that is it. Crunch time pays off for both Michelle Ramelow and Paula Perry.
Call this one an Electra miss. Electra's responsible for the scoring cylinder on the right. Anxious to cover Paula Perry, she checks out of her primary assignment too soon, allowing Michelle Ramelow an easy score. Electra's usually so proficient at her coverage assignments, well, I guess even the best slip up now and again.
And you have to give credit to our contenders' athletic talent. Watch Paula here making Siren completely miss and then reaches out to score there. And Michelle, Electra's got her wrapped up, but she's persistent. Diamond comes to help out, and actually that one did not go in. But between the two, Michelle and Paula scored 15 points. Nicely done, and we'll decide everything in the Eliminator to come.
It takes strength and coordination again, but I also feel very graceful when I'm up there, so I really enjoy playing that, and even better when I finally trap the contender. You know, it's great. I feel like a spider. As nice as a diamond is to look at, there's also a very hard side. So during my competition, you know, I try to think of that side of the rock and go for it.
Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, where the Eliminator is about to live up to its name. Paula Perry and Michelle Ramelow about to decide who goes on and who goes home. Paula leads by 15. Michelle will have to make up a 7.5-second head start. Is our legal secretary up to the task? Let's find out. She's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Michelle, you've been practicing, waiting for this moment for 2 years, off and on. Now you have a 7.5-second wait. Is it going to slow you down at all?
Anything can happen, and I am little, but I'm a diehard, and I really want to do it for my daughter because this is her favorite show. She loves this show, and I want to show her what I can do.
Don't get too emotional quite yet. You got a little work ahead. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right.
Well, Michelle has shown us all quite a bit since coming on back in the first event in replace of the injured Christine Richard. On course for the Gladiators, underneath the handbike, are two Gladiators ready to impose a 10-second penalty if need be should the contenders fall off. There's Diamond and Sky, and down the final straightaway. This can sometimes spell trouble for our contenders. Electra and Sky have got it working. And the Eliminator is brought to you by Mars. Enjoy the smooth chocolate and caramel taste of Mars Milky Way Bar. Referee Larry Thompson starts Paula on her way. She's working hard. Paula smoked that reverse treadmill. Here comes Michelle Ramelow. Paula mistake-free over the handbike, but down she goes. Whirled off that spinning cylinder. Michelle tippy-toes her way onto the platform after a wild odyssey on that handbike, now trying to stay alive on the cylinder. That did her in. Still, she's got an outside chance to make up the difference. Paula has now successfully negotiated the cargo net. Now the breezy ride down the zip line. I think she senses that she's got the win here. Only a final straightaway to go for our firefighter, Paula Perry. She's going to bypass the rope, which she could have used to help her up the wall. Instead, she's going to tough it out. Through the gauntlet, she tries the weave over the final barrier, and she's going to cross the finish line first in a time of 1 minute and 20 seconds. She moves on to the second round.
Congratulations.
Thanks,
you know, you told me about your power and your size. You were going to utilize everything and fight and scratch with everything. You did a fine job.
Thanks a lot, Larry. I gave it all I could get, and I was looking forward to this event, and I'm glad it's over.
All right, I'm sure all the other
great.
firefighters will be very proud of you. Congratulations, and welcome to the next round.
Thanks very much.
Mike.
You know, this eliminator course can sometimes be rough, but for a woman who jumped out of a third-story window into a life net, piece of cake. Congratulations to both gals. Now, in the men's competition, Kevin Weber has come on real strong, especially in the last two events. He has opened up a 21-point lead on Michael Colson. That is good for a 10.5-second head start. Question is Michael's will to win strong enough to come back and make up that deficit? Let's find out. Larry?
Michael, we know you've got a lot of heart, but do you have enough to overcome a 10.5-second deficit?
Oh, I definitely have enough heart. You know, this is what I thrive on. I love competition, and he has a nice lead. He's a great athlete, and this just makes it all the better for me. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time catching him.
All right, man. We'll be watching you. Good luck.
And Spicy Mike, a self-described overachiever, trained for this event, running stadium stairs at Long Beach Polytechnical High School. So you know that this man is ready. Again, he has 10.5 seconds to make up. Underneath the handbike on the course for the Gladiators, ready to lay down the law. It is Viper and Sabre doing a little rap in there. And down the final straightaway, working that gauntlet, it's Cyclone and Laser. Kevin, Michael, waiting for the whistle.
And 31-year-old native from Naperville, Illinois, Kevin Weber smoked the treadmill. Not even using his legs, doesn't need to in the hand bike. He flew across that. Can't keep his balance, however, on that spinning cylinder, and off he goes, but he's up just as quickly. Mike Colson trying to cut into that 10.5-second deficit. Oh, yeah! This is what the Eliminator is all about, folks. You can snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. But Mike laboring a little bit on the hand bike and allowing Kevin to regain some of that lead. One final straightaway to go. Going right over the wall, weaving his way through the gauntlet, finally over the barrier, and Kevin Weber has done it. He's moving on to the second round.
Kevin, you make an old man's heart beat fast. I'll tell you what, I like watching you. You're a scrapper. You fought tooth and claw for everything you got. Everything you got came hard. Are you happy?
Nothing left. Part of the Overhill gang over here. We're having a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm having.
Good enough. Welcome to the next round of the competition, and congratulations.
I gotta do this again?
You betcha, and soon. Mike?
Yeah, but we'll let you grow that layer of skin back on your nose. Where did Michael Colson lose it? He had a chance to pull off the remarkable comeback. He knows that Kevin has fallen off that spinning cylinder and is having problems. He's making up ground. He's across on the hand bike. Now almost catches up. He's practically side by side by the time he reaches the cargo net. But here's where the race was lost. Kevin much smoother going up. That was the difference between victory and defeat. Coming up next week, more preliminary round action. Until then, for Larry Zonka, I'm Mike Adamley. So long from Gladiator Arena.
little surprise to you. The boys would love to see you. Come on. This way. Yeah, this way. Come on, let's go.
Goodbye, cheerleader.
A field general was born.
Look out for yourself over there! He can't make it! Let's go kick it!
I think I just bring the maturity level to the team.
Into the end zone!
Tommy Maddox led an electrifying comeback, leaving a nation in awe. A superstar has risen.
That's what I look forward to, is making a big play.
Offensive Player of the Week, Jermaine Copeland, talked the talk.
Man, you know this!
And walked the walk.
All it is hard, baby!
The Outlaws D.
Turn his head off!
Ready to lay down the law and lay out whoever gets in their way.
And take it home, you know what I'm saying?
It'll be a shootout in the wild, wild west as the high-powered Los Angeles Extreme take on the undefeated Las Vegas Outlaws.
In the desert, the undefeated Las Vegas Outlaws tonight play host to the Los Angeles Extreme from Sam Boyd Stadium.
Please welcome your Las Vegas Outlaws.
This huge crowd here at Sam Boyd Stadium here in Las Vegas on their feet for their tremendous team led by their defense. It is going to be a colorful night. Rod Smart, he hating me. Along with the Las Vegas cheerleaders and a little bonus tonight, a great rivalry between these two teams. And for the first time ever on the road, the LA cheerleaders, the Extreme cheerleaders, have decided to join us here tonight as well. Should be a great football game here tonight. The Los Angeles Extreme looking to gain a tie for first place here in the league because they're one game behind the undefeated Las Vegas Outlaws. Hello again, everybody. I'm Jim Ross alongside Jesse, the Body Ventura, and Jesse tonight. For LA to win this game, they've got to ride the right arm of number 8, Tommy Maddox.
That's right. Tommy Maddox of LA last week had 65 passing attempts against Chicago, the 5th highest total in pro football history. But tonight his work is cut out for him because the Las Vegas defense has not allowed a touchdown in 2 games. In fact, they've allowed only 3 points, and Tommy Maddox is going to face a front 4 that he's never seen before. It's going to be a great game, JR. I'm pumped already.
I'm glad you are. Folks are playing for a $100,000 bonus here tonight. The winning team gets to split $100,000. We won't start off with a coin toss. It's more physical than that. Let's take it down to Mike Adamley.
Well, JR, there is no coin toss because we don't believe that random chances start a football game. No heads, no tails, just guts. So the players will decide who kicks off and who receives in a scramble for the football. 2 players representing each team will land side by side at the 30-yard line, and on the referee's whistle, they will break for the football. The first player to gain complete control of the football wins the scramble for his team, and that team will get their choice of kicking off, receiving, or deferring that choice to the second half. Let's meet the players. Representing the Los Angeles Extreme, 5'9", 185, a wide receiver from Iowa, competing in his first scramble, Damon Gibson. And for the hometown Las Vegas Outlaws, 6 feet, 205, safety from Nebraska, undefeated scrambler, Jamel Williams. Our referee, Randy Crystal.
All right, guys, Randy Crystal. Go ahead and shake hands. All right, the ball at the 50-yard line to be treated as any other free ball. First one get it has their option, both for the kick received to start the game and also in overtime. The instructions will be ready, set, and I'll blow my whistle. All right, let's get ready. Right here. Right there. That's good.
The Outlaws have yet to lose a scramble this year, Jesse.
Oh, here we go, here we go. Ball still loose. Vegas gets it.
Jamal Williams still undefeated in the scramble. The Cornhusker beat the Hawkeye. And that means that Vegas will have the option of kicking, receiving, or defending the goal or choice, or deferring.
There you see Jamal going after the ball from Nebraska's Big Red Machine. It looked like he'd done it his whole life, JR.
And Ryan Clement in uniform tonight. His shoulder was separated last week, and he is the emergency quarterback here tonight. Clement was hammered last week and separated his shoulder, as you will see here.
Separated. My right one. It's separated.
Dante Carver gave me a little cheap shot last week. Knocked me out of the game this week. Cheap shots like that won't get your team to the big game at the end, son.
Ryan Clement in uniform tonight as the emergency quarterback. Only 38 guys on the roster.
Well, I'll tell you what, JR, I talked with Ryan in the locker room before the game, and he thinks he can go if push comes to shove. But I told him, I said, maybe you're better off sitting out a week or two, get healthy again.
He's tougher than a $3 steak, and there's Mike Cawley, who will start tonight for Las Vegas, a young man out of James Madison University, who some of his coaches have said is a little bit psycho. Well, folks, moments ago, the coaches of the respective teams here had these words to say to their teams.
Remember, this is not rocket technology, is it? No. Fundamental execution, blocking, tackling, throwing, catching, running. That's what it is. And then we're going to execute our game plan with a hell of a lot of enthusiasm and intensity. Okay? What do you say?
What we've been taught to do, what we've done since day one, let's play our butts off. 4 quarters. Build up the dadgum tempo as we go. Yes. In the very first play, get after them, have some fun, yes, and win the dadgum football game. Okay, get in there.
Jim Criner, right there you see Jim Criner, good friends with Al Luganville, the coach of Los Angeles, but these two teams are not going to send each other Christmas cards, I don't think.
Well, this is, you know, I had a chance to talk to Al Luganville, the coach of Los Angeles. He said it is not a must game yet, JR, because we're only the 3rd game of the season. But he said definitely this is a very important game because if LA loses, they drop 2 full games back of the Outlaws, and only in a 10-game season, you start running out of time quickly.
No bad blood between the coaches, but plenty of bad blood between these two teams. The rookie from the University of Oregon State, born in El Salvador, Jose Cortez, number 1 will kick off. Jamel Williams and Jason Kaiser back deep to receive for the Outlaws. And here is Kaiser.
Reverse. Didn't work very well, did it?
Well, folks, he's got the most popular nickname in sports. He's Rod Smart.
He hate me. He hate me because I love the game of football. He hate me because I will outplay my opponent. He hate me because I'm an outlaw. He hate me.
We'll get to know Rod Smart much more as this ball game progresses, Jesse, but he has a cult following as far as that nickname is concerned.
Well, I'll tell you what, JR, he is so popular. My wife and mother-in-law of 25 years never liked football till they saw He Hate Me. Now they're big fans. They're watching as much as I am.
51, Pat. Rod Smart, He Hate Me, the lone running back.
18 Jet! Hot!
And Mike Colley with a draw, the delay to He Hate Me, and Eric Johnson, number 79, making the stop for Los Angeles. He Hate Me, originally from Lakeland, Florida, said at one time he lived in a one-bedroom apartment with 10 of his family members.
96 slant on 2.
Well, you know, he's got the name Smart, and he is smart. He gave himself the most famous nickname in the world right now.
Green 19
And he backs it up with tough play for the running back position. Dolly again. The He Hate Me, Rod Smart. Little or no gain. Leomont Evans, the safety from Clemson, makes the tackle. It's going to bring up third down.
And, of course, Las Vegas right now with backup quarterback Mike Colley a little bit hesitant to put the ball in the air, but I think they're going to have to now.
Colley called into duty last week with the injury of Ryan Clement. Colley was 3 of 13 in last week's game for 51 yards and no touchdowns.
Green 18 Jet!
5-0, 5-0.
Green 18 Jet! Hot!
Colley looking to throw. He likes to run.
Oh, and he's running.
Colley's got room. And Ricky Parker makes the tackle.
Short of the first, though, I think.
It's going to be fourth and about 2. Brings up a punting situation.
You know, here in the XFL, sliding doesn't get a quarterback off the hook. You're going to get popped whether you're sliding or not out there.
Ball must travel 25 yards to the 48-yard line. Paul McCallum is the kicker for the Las Vegas Outlaws, undefeated here in the XFL. And Damon Gibson just added to the roster, finds a hole and moves the ball up to the 48-yard line. LA will go on offense. There you see the man, number 8, Tommy Maddox. I'll tell you what, the spirit of Tommy Maddox is definitely XFL.
If he can't make it, we gotta go. 4th and 2. How can you overrule that one, not overrule this one? Hey, stick up for yourself over there. You saw it. Stick up for yourself. No, it wasn't a tip ball. Nice try, though.
Tommy Maddox, the gunslinger, Jesse, the body of Ventura. The spirit of the XFL lives within the shoulder pads of number 8.
Tommy Tantrum. Let's see if he can get off to a quick start. He's a slow starter so far, but great field position here for LA to test the Vegas defense, which has not been scored on with a touchdown this year.
Rashawn Sheehy finds a little bit of running room, moves the ball about 3 yards across the 50-yard line.
Antonio Edwards with the stop coming up from his defensive end position.
Let's go S Deuce. S Deuce 42 on 1, right? From the left.
Las Vegas, the number 1 defense in the XFL, have yet to allow a touchdown.
Go!
Number 1 in takeaways as well in the XFL.
48!
Defense versus offense. You gotta love it.
There's a draw to Sheehy. And a hard hit. Ooh, what a shot there. VMAC, Brandon Sanders, the strong safety, made the tackle.
Come on with that. What's some more?
Sanders, a 4-year starter at Arizona, likes to talk.
Hey.
Third down and 2. Maddox looking to throw. Pass is complete to Leatherwood. First down for Los Angeles. Leatherwood the H-back from Appalachian State.
And you notice that the advantage right now, when you go on defense right away, you get them 3 and out. The punt comes, you gain field position, and field position so important to win in football games. And right now, LA winning the battle of the field position.
First and 10. Maddox. Hookman. Hookman, the NCAA Player of the Week last week. Let's take it back to the preseason game. Sanders was talking even in the preseason.
I don't think they do anything, man. You bums, y'all bums. You hear me over here? 27, where your offensive coordinator at? Come at me, you bums.
Go!
Brandon Sanders not wearing his, hiding his feelings, that's for sure. Freedom of expression in the XFL. That was a preseason game. Rashad Seehee. Shot there. Joseph Tuiapala. 6'4", 240-pound linebacker from San Diego State made the stop.
And you got to love the spirit going on out here between these two football teams. You know, I had a chance to talk to Al Luganville, the coach, and he said this is the ultimate in coaching because every player is a free agent. And he said so they give it their all. There's no guarantees in the XFL.
Go!
48-9 for Tommy Maddox.
48!
Maddox, plenty of time. Fastball again complete.
Now, who the heck was he throwing to on that one, JR?
I think it was intended for Damon Dunn, the
man around a little quicker. Especially if you see those backers go out. See? Yeah, I got
you. You know, JR, opponents are only 5 for 25 on third down plays against the Vegas defense. Here's a big third downer for Maddox.
Third down and 9 for the LA Extreme. Maddox with time. And Maddox, pass intended for Jermaine Copeland out of Tennessee, falling incomplete.
And now they're left with a big choice right here. Do they go, Cortez is coming in. They're going to try the long field goal.
Maddox not too pleased with Cortez's productivity last week, but Cortez does have a strong leg, but I know he'd rather be kicking in the XFL than ripping houses. That's what he was doing.
And he's going barefoot right now. I talked to Maddox before the game. He said he did have confidence in him. They would go for it. Let's see it here.
The barefooted kicker's got plenty of leg.
And it's good.
And the LA Extreme draw first blood here in Las Vegas on the undefeated Outlaws. LA with a quick start, breaking out on top. But can they hold this lead?
The XFL on NBC.
The Las Vegas Outlaws find themselves for the first time this season trailing in a football game.
But JR, they're still intact. They haven't given up a touchdown yet, 3-0, and certainly we're going to see a lot more scoring than that. I don't think the final is going to be 3-0.
I think you're exactly right about that. The over-under is 36 as this game became a pick-em. You know, LA...
Yeah, it's interesting. Cortez kicks with the shoe on the kickoff, kicks barefooted for the field goals. And let me add, of course, $5,000 per game for quarterbacks, $4,500 per player for all the rest, and then the $100,000 bonus to the winning team.
A lot of money to split here with the winning team. Jose Cortez with the kick. It's Jason Kaiser for Las Vegas. Finding some room up near the 25-yard line. 21-yard return. Ontario Rochelle, the wide receiver, makes the tackle. As Rod Smart, he hate me. He loves that nickname. That was his own idea. Mike Cawley, the quarterback, starting for Las Vegas tonight. 6'1", 205-pounder from James Madison. Very athletic, likes to run, but you never know what you're going to get mentally with this kid, they say.
He's got to throw it, though, too. He can't just rely on the run. He's got to open up and have some courage here early.
Packer! 3-19 Packer!
He hate me, the lone setting back. Cawley looking to throw.
Beautiful toss.
Nice catch by Corey Nelson. And Cauley, 12-yard gain. That'll help build his confidence. He was a Syracuse recruit.
Full left, 93 bust on one.
Young man's got a very strong arm, transferred from Syracuse to James Madison.
Well, he found the soft spot in his own defense that time and got it in there.
16 Packer!
Vegas ball first and 10, their 34-yard line. There's a handoff to He Hate Me, and He Hate Me is a marked man tonight. Tackle made by number 46, Juan Long. Look at Long's jersey.
What did I hate him too? What was that on the back? What, do they all need marketing money now? What's going on here?
Recall.
I hate he too.
Left, no.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Two linebackers.
And He Hate Me too.
46.
Rod Smart is a marked man here tonight. No doubt about that. Is calling back to throw. Looking deep. Whoa! Looking for Corey Nelson.
And Nelson wanting the flag, but he's not going to get it.
Cauley showing us that great arm. Laid it out there nicely. And the play was well defended. These linebackers, Sean Stuckey.
I hate he.
I hate he is Sean Stuckey.
Yeah, that's Nasty Dancer, JR.
Former male dancer. We'll get into that here tonight. They're down at 10. Cauley again looking to throw. Has plenty of time.
Face mask. There it is. Got it. 3 of them coming.
Nakia Jenkins, big receiver out of Utah State, with the catch and the face mask, will add some yardage for the Outlaws. Randy Crystal, the veteran official.
All right, what do we got? 29, defense, 5-yard face mask from the end of the road. Right here. I'm going right here.
Face mask on Ricky Parker, 5-yard version. He didn't pull on it, but he grasped it.
Face mask on the defense, number 29. It's a 5-yard penalty.
And do they get the first down or not? It's going to be close.
Ricky, I love you.
Look at this guy, JR, one of your relatives.
I'm glad my tickets were going to good use. Like my cousin. Looks like
Trey right, let's go. Let's go.
A healthy fan, I'll tell you.
Trey right.
You know
96.
You know what's interesting, JR? Cauley, by going deep, stretches the defense, and that's going to open up the short passing game and also the running for He Hate Me.
And He Hate Me. Nowhere to go. And the aggressive LA defense. Death blow, Jamal Duff, number 96, disrupting the play, joined by Jeff Russell, the strong safety.
And a big loss on that play. Cauley's going to have to find somebody except He Hate Me because they're keying on He Hate Me.
You got force.
Rod
You
Smart
got the end
right
down
now.
the line of scrimmage. They want to swap with the end outside.
Paul McCallum back to kick for Las Vegas. Damon Gibson deep to receive, no fair catches here in the XFL. The ball must travel 25 yards. If it does, it's a live ball, and it certainly does on this occasion. Damon Gibson at the 16-yard line. Gibson looking for running room. They have a lane here.
Oh, great tackle.
A big-time tackle by Torrin James. Torrin James may have saved a big game. 45-yard kick, 3-yard return.
Hi, I'm Crystal. By day, I teach the fundamentals of technology. But at night, I teach the fundamentals of having fun.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. We got the football game here. LA leading Vegas 3-0.
When I throw you stick, I try to climb and get somebody.
And first down for the LA Extreme. Tommy Maddox, the quarterback, at the 19-yard line. Rashawn Sheehy right at the guts.
Sean Stuckey, you changed your name to I Hate He. Why did you change your name?
Well, all week long, for the past couple weeks, he hated me, been talking about how much the opposing team hates him. So we plan on coming out here and showing him just how much LA hates him.
Good creativity, no bonus points awarded for grammar.
Well, I don't think grammar has anything to do with it, Fred.
Hey, he's a nasty dancer. You don't have to know how to talk.
Maddox with the play action. Maddox with the play action has got some heat. Maddox went down. Ball is real down. The referee is down. Maddox is down. And Laundrie is down.
That's right. We got everything down.
Yeah. Antonio Edwards
double check
and Angelo Rubio.
56. I've got holding on 56.
That's the center. I'm back.
Let's see.
Your nickname has created quite a stir. Two of their linebackers, Juan Long and Sean Stuckey, have nicknames on the back of their jerseys. I hate he and I hate he too. Do you realize you're a marked man now?
Well, I guess so. If they hate me, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's all about. They're going to hate me.
You're having fun with this?
Oh, yeah. Say what's up to my little girl, Moomin. Hey, Moomin.
I'll tell you what. Rod Smart has overcome a lot of odds in his lifetime. We'll tell his story. And there's Juan Long.
JR, you need to get a haircut like Juan and me.
Think it would prove anything?
I don't know.
A lost cause. Third down, 15 yards ago. Tommy Maddox just got his play. You heard it from the offensive coordinator.
I got it. 48.
Oxidine, the long running back. 7 yards deep in the backfield. Big play for LA. Maddox looking to throw. Has time. Right through the hands.
To a flag on that.
Larry Ryans out of Clemson. The intended receiver. Maddox knocked down again, Jesse.
They're not going to call an interference on that, are they?
What's up? It's number 24. You got a flag?
I've got a personal foul roughing the quarterback on number 95.
That's 2 fouls against the defense. Correct?
They're going to refuse that one and take that one right there.
Is the roughing the quarterback a tackle?
Yes, it is.
Yes, it will be a tackle on right there. Okay.
But it was 5 foul plus 15. Has he complete pass?
But it's a DPI. The DPI call.
Okay, so I'm going 15 from the flag. My number's 24, Randy. 24.
Okay. Antonio Edwards called for roughing the passer. Watch number 95 there. The pass away, and then the hit on Maddox. And that'll cost Antonio Edwards, who really considered the top defensive player in the XFL, 15 yards.
Well, that was a hit like Ryan Clement got a week ago, and apparently the referees are going to respond now. You better not hit that quarterback. We like our quarterbacks hit, but within the allotted time, you can't hit him after the play.
You only get your choice. You don't get both of them, do you? Hold on.
No, they're both against the defense.
So you get both? Do you get both penalties?
You get exactly. You get them both. You want them both off. It's a tack on. Roughing the passer's a tack on.
Man, come on now. You can't get both of them.
You got one. You can only get one.
You can only get one. You can't get both of them.
You've got to complete the pass.
So the officials are having a conference here.
Bring it back 15 yards. It's one or the other.
That's exactly right. You can't have both penalties.
Especially,
on a pass.
you could have it if they'd have completed the pass, but the pass was incomplete.
Pass has to be caught for the tackle on. And Randy Crystal will decipher it here, maybe. There's only one penalty.
This was not a completed pass. The defensive pass interference penalty will be accepted. It carries with it an automatic first down.
Antonio Edwards was right in his debate with the official.
Wait a minute. We are. We got the first down. Yeah, we get the first down.
So the pass interference is going to bring up, make an automatic 1st and 10 for Los Angeles.
Right now, let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Hold it!
And Al Lugaville has a problem.
I want to know what that's a personal foul on the roughing the passer.
It wasn't caught out.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does. Let's go.
You're telling me it's got to be a completed ball? I've never heard of that.
We'll get a penalty.
I won't.
Well, Al may have to have a sink of it when this is all said and done.
I'm not sure if he's right on that or not, because they accepted the interference call.
I think they got it right eventually. Can only take one penalty. There's Oxidine. Big North and South runner out of Virginia Tech.
Hey, baby. No sir, baby. No sir, baby.
You were upset about that penalty call.
Yeah, he said that it's, I don't understand. He said that the ball was not completed.
Well, it was still an attempted pass. If it's an attempted pass and you get roughed, it's a penalty. I never heard of that.
Well, you're talking about two different things. Roughing the passer and pass interference. But in any event, it's second base.
Interference call. Or you could take the roughing call, one or the other. And here's the blitz. They read it.
Oakland, the Motion Man, pitching the fitness. Oakland caught 17 balls last week. Kevin Scott, all Pac-10 out of Stanford, makes the tackle.
And a great read by Tommy Maddox there. He saw the blitz coming and had to release that ball quickly. He did to Copeland, got it out into the flat in a positive game.
The offensive player of the week in the XFL last week.
Good block, LT.
17 catches in last week's game. 190 yards for number 86. The former janitor from the University of Tennessee in Oxidine. Nowhere to go. Tackle made by Kirk Cavea, the 36-year-old middle linebacker.
Who loves rap music. I was talking to Kurt. He says he loves listening to rap music, but he says he's got to take 2 Tylenol first.
Well, I don't blame him. He had a 100-yard TD last week on a fumble recovery that was somewhat controversial. And now Prefontaine.
And you know what else, JR? Not only 2 Tylenol, he's got 2 Super Bowl rings.
He's here because he loves the game. He's set for life. As Prefontaine, the left footer, the 13th quarterback officially. And Jamel Williams gives the ball at the 20.
He's got a seam.
Got a hole outside and knocked out of bounds by the kicker, Prefontaine. 42-yard kick, a 22-yard return. We are seeing some hard hitting, but we're a long way from over. It's Vegas ball. That's all you got. And there's a man that survived that hellacious hit, Damon Dunn. Man, he had what a gutsy play that was last week.
Full head of hair before the hit.
Green 96 10.
Rod Smart back in at tailback. Mike Cawley, the young man from James Madison, Vegas. First and goal, shot, play action.
He's going to keep it.
Cawley a little tentative there. Got engulfed by Erupt. Eric Herron, they call him Erupt.
He can't make it, let's don't kick it. If he can't make it, we got
Autumn. No, Autumn.
Eric Herron, the former Marine. The middle linebacker. Made that last tackle.
319 Jack.
Ben Snell now the running back, replacing He Hate Me in the backfield. And Snell the carrier. And a little or no gain there by Snell.
JR, I tell you, the surprise so far here in the first quarter has been the LA Extreme defense. They're playing excellent right now.
You know, they had a great second half last week. Defensively, did Los Angeles.
Tag. Over tag. Tag.
Erupt was a defensive captain at Southern California.
Matt Kennelly, defensive tackle for LA, said they had to have a complete game to be successful tonight.
Green 18
They're down at 7 for the Outlaws. And the blitz. Going deep. The single coverage.
There's the flag.
Mike Curry, the intended receiver, and Terry Phillips will be charged with the interference, but we may have a roughing the passer penalty as well.
Well, they're going to take the interference call. That'll be the same thing as what happened earlier in the game. A double penalty, possibly.
That interference penalty put the ball down around the 15-yard line.
45. 25.
25. It was actually 25 there, ref.
Offside on the defense, number 45.
They're not going to worry about that one.
On the defense, number 25. The offside penalty will be refused. The defensive pass interference penalty will be
Phillips never looked back for the ball. That was, quite frankly, a very easy call for the official. Holly put down a 40-yard penalty, in essence. And there you see Jim Ballard warming up for the Outlaws. Ballard's only been with the team 2 weeks. We may see action here tonight.
Paulie's limping a little bit, but he's a tough kid.
319 Packer! On one, huh? 319 Packer!
Taking down here in the first quarter. And He Hate Me, the ball carrier, can't find any room Tackle made by Rico Mack out of Appalachian State. I'll tell you what, this is a first quarter that Las Vegas has yet to experience this year. Vegas, the number one defense in the league. Vegas undefeated, but here thus far, it has been Los Angeles, the aggressor. LA taking it to Vegas, and the LA Extreme are leading 3-0.
You're watching the XFL on NBC.
We are back live in Las Vegas, a party atmosphere. The XFL experience, totally fan-friendly. Jim Ross and Jesse the Body Ventura back with you. The ladies having an aisle dance here during the commercial break.
They sure are, JR, but you know what? I love some of the signs. I mean, imagine how people must feel about football when they'll take the time out in their day to do the signs and carry them into the stadium.
Second down at 13, ball the LA 18-yard line. Volley. Oh, he scored! 18-yard touchdown.
Corey Nelson.
Well, that's going to give young Mike Colley some confidence. But we don't kick extra points in the XFL. We'll run a play from scrimmage from the 2-yard line for the 1 point. Yeah! Mike Colley called in the action last week due to the injury of Ryan Clement. Colley 3 of 4, 33 yards and a touchdown. Ball will be snapped for the 2-yard line. We don't kick extra points in the XFL. It'll be run or thrown.
3-19, Jack! And it's only for 1 point, of course, but a big 1 point it is.
Play action to Chuck Wagon. And Ben Snell drops the extra point attempt. Teams in the XFL only scoring about 40% of the time on their extra point plays. It adds excitement back into the extra point.
Absolutely. It's no automatic here.
One love. So Las Vegas with a 3-point lead here. Big play. But Corey Nelson from Boise State, 18 yards. And then you see the failed extra point attempt.
Colley threw it behind his receiver on that play. He needed to get it out front more to be successful.
Coach, just trust me, coach. Just trust me. No.
The young man must be talking. He says, trust me, coach. Just throw me the ball. Folks, tomorrow's XFL slate at 4 o'clock Eastern on TNN. The high-scoring Chicago Enforcers travel again to Birmingham to take on the Bolts. And then at 7 Eastern, lucky to tune in to UPN as the undefeated Orlando Rage take their offensive machine on the road for the first time this season when they venture to the Meadowlands to play the Hitmen. Las Vegas leading this 6-3 here as Paul McCallum will tee it up. And Damon Gibson and Laterio Rochelle back deep to receive for LA.
They're standing on the 10 though. They must think he doesn't have too powerful a leg. Let's see.
And the kick through the end zone. That will be a touchback. That will be a touchback. LA's ball on the 20-yard line, and it has been plenty raw tonight.
Hey, he can't cut me. He can't cut me on that. On the crack 15. Hey, that's one. That's one. They're going this way.
A lot of intensity thus far in this big-time XFL West game. Tommy Maddox, 3-step drop, and Maddox pass is complete to Damon Dunn.
Quarterback this week, but your offense hasn't missed a beat. Tell us about the touchdown.
Well, it was an easy play. You saw how it was set up. I got my big man outside. He cleared the way. And, you know, I got the speed, taking on in the zone. You know what I'm saying? We still got 2 more quarters. And we about to throw some points this offensive week this week. You know what I'm saying? Like that.
Maddox 2nd and 3. Full play action. Maddox. Pass intended for Jermaine Copeland, but Copeland, very rare you see him drop a ball.
Well, Copeland was waiting for the hit from Scott down there. He took his eyes off the football. He knows it.
Hey!
Maddox 2 of 7 for 32 yards in the ball game. Copeland, a big receiver.
I don't care on good yard, JR. You got to look it in. Watch. He takes his eyes off the ball because he looked at the DB on that.
You don't want to catch that, nigga. You know what's up? Might as well catch it. You might as well.
You funny, man.
Maddox on third down. Empty backfield. Pass is complete to Larry Ryans from Clemson. Should be enough for a 1st and 10. LA with that quick passing game, Jesse, able to move the ball here against a very aggressive Las Vegas Outlaw defense.
Well, Tommy Maddox is in a familiar position playing from behind. He's had to do it both games so far in the XFL, no exception tonight.
Ken Oxendine, the running back, Leatherwood, the H-back. 3 wide receivers for LA. Oxendine up the middle. Nice run by Oxendine.
Right where you at? Plenty.
Tackle made by Brandon Sanders, B-Mac, number 27. Oxendine 6'1", 230.
Brandon's the only guy I know that talks while he makes a tackle.
Loaded. No, it's trip one.
Maddox talking to Oxendine about the play and the formation. 2nd down, 7. 3-yard gain that last play. Maddox again in the backfield looking to throw. Pass complete over the middle to Oxendine. Oxendine, the strongest back for LA. He squats almost 600 pounds, does that young man from Virginia Tech, who led the Hokies to 4 bowl games in his college career with Frank Beamer.
Well, he slipped out of the backfield. Again, Tommy Maddox is doing the dump-off passes. Maddox is going to have to stretch the defense out at some point, though, and go deep again.
Big play here for LA, 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for Los Angeles, 42-yard line. Maddox. Oxendine. Looks like Oxendine got enough for the 1st and 10. Oxendine running behind an offensive line that averages 318 pounds per man. They outweigh the Outlaws' D-line about 32 pounds per man, Jesse.
Yeah, but that's normal, JR. Most of your old lines are always bigger than the defensive lines. Defense has to rely on quickness and speed a little bit more to get around those big bruisers up front. In fact, your buddy's in there right now.
Big Daddy. 1st and 10, LA. And again, a quick toss out attended to Josh Wilcox. And Brandon Sanders, the defender. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 10 from the 45-yard line.
You know, Big Daddy Jerry Claffs.
Look here at Brandon Sanders, the isolation. Sanders, a very aggressive safety, as both the Outlaws are.
Not right.
2nd down, 10, Los Angeles football. Just short of the 45-yard line. As LA way off. Maddox set a sidearm.
Tommy Maddox got the fastest happy feet in the world right there. He dumped that baby off. He's lucky he didn't get called for intentional grounding because he was not outside the tackle, and he dumped that one, JR.
Maddox had a sidearm that ball. Brings up another big 3rd down play for the LA Extreme. They are 3 for 5 on 3rd downs in this ball game. Maddox has time. Ball tipped. The ball was tipped as Kelvin Kinney, the leading sack master in the XFL, 6'7", 270 out of Virginia State, with the pressure on Tommy Maddox, which will bring up a 4th down punting situation.
And that's the key for Las Vegas. Get the pressure here on Tommy Maddox. Tommy Maddox is not a great quarterback when the rush is coming on. There you see Kenny come in. Takes Maddox to the ground, and again, an errant pass. LA forced a punt.
Noel Prefontaine, the kicker. The left footer gets it away. He's got to travel 25 and does. No fair catch in the XFL. There's a flag down. And Jamal Williams, the return man. But we have a flag down on the play. A 47-yard punt Only a 3-yard return.
23 holding.
Who is that? Is that the kicking?
That's a white team, the kicking team.
The kicking team?
Yeah.
We'll go 10 yards from the end.
Okay, hold. I got a foul too.
Oh.
I have eligible a receiver downfield, number 4 on the kicking team. Went down too early.
So we got a hold.
Double penalty on LA right now. Vegas going to get their choice. I'd take the holding call, move them back 10.
Now what numbers have we got?
Make a punt it again, absolutely.
23
and 4 downfield.
2 fouls again.
Holding.
It's double
number
foul night,
23 on
JR.
Los Angeles. Ineligible downfield, number 40 on Los Angeles. The penalty will be reinforced from the end of the kick.
There's the hold right
There's
there.
the hold.
The takedown by Tinker Keck. That's a 2-point takedown in amateur wrestling.
Absolutely. Tackling the guy without the ball. You got to wait for BMAC to get the ball.
On that thing, we got holding in the flyer leaving too early. What you do is you penalize just.
I spend my entire day in court, and let me tell you, life as a court stenographer can get a little boring. But here's my verdict on the XFL. It's a non-stop adrenaline rush. And if you want proof, come and check me out, and you can be the judge.
A spirited affair underway here in Las Vegas as the hometown Outlaws with barely a 3-point lead. We are having a great time here in Las Vegas tonight. The Outlaws leading LA 6-3 with just a little over 9 minutes to go in the first half. Mike Pauley, the quarterback. Ball on the 27-yard line of Las Vegas. Chris Chukwuma is the running back, number 22. And Chuck Wagon, number 22, finds some room to bring down. Eric Johnson made the tackle on Chuck Wagon.
It all started in Fayetteville, Arkansas. They couldn't say my name, but they knew when I got the ball, I became the Chuck Wagon.
Chris Chukwuma played at the University of Arkansas, hence the Fayetteville reference, Jesse. He was a Razorback. Also an all-American running back out of a high school in Alabama, flagged down.
When did that flag get down there? I didn't see it.
All right, Mike, I'm going to talk to you here for a second, okay? We're going to go with Deuce Right Jack, 62 trap now, okay? We're looking for coming back with a 694 X Dover. Talk to Furry. He says his guy's playing outside control, so I want you to read that, okay? Take a look at it. If you like it, take a shot. If not, your Dover should be coming and your tight ends underneath.
Another XFL exclusive, the offensive coordinator talking to quarterback Mike Pauley. No flag down. It was a timeout for a measurement.
Yeah, it was a flag on my spotter, JR.
Go. Deuce Right Jack, 62 trap on 3. On 3, ready?
He's wearing this big yellow sweatshirt, and I think he looked at his arm.
Watch one of the offensive guards here may pull on this trap play. Watch number 22. Should be the ball carrier here.
Offsides.
LA trying to get the jump. And now
there's a flag.
Back up. Hey, let's go.
Memphis leading San Francisco. Our other game tonight, 3-0 in the second quarter.
Easy on me over there, man. Don't be sticking your arm in there.
What you got?
97. NZI. Neutral zone infraction, 97. That's a classic NZI.
Get a 5 yard. 5 yard.
Armando Stallings offsides.
Neutral zone infraction on the defense. Remains first down. 5 yard penalty.
It makes it 1st and 5. Armando Stallings, they call him Mondo.
And that's a great spot for young quarterback Mike Pauley to be in now. He's got a great option. He could try going deep right here and still face only a 2nd and 5.
LA defense 50 yards in penalties.
A lot of options here.
Green 18 Jet! Green 18 Jet!
Play action by Pauley. Run out of the pocket. Pauley's very athletic. It's the 40, the 45. Out of bounds at the 44-yard line of LA is Mike Pauley. Pauley, his own coach says he's a little different. You never know if he's listening to you or he's not.
92 bust.
He's number 10 of the XFL. He's our version of Fran Tarkenton. 3 carries, 27 yards so far for young Mike Cauley in his debut as a starting quarterback. He's got some speed, JR.
He certainly does. 6'1", 205, that young man.
He don't look no 205 to me.
Chuck Wagon, the ball carrier, over the right side of the Vegas offensive line. And Mike Cauley, they're keeping Coach Kreiner of Vegas keeping this game very simple.
I'll tell you what, JR, if he weighs 210, he's got a 25-pound plate in the seat of his pants.
Do right short, 24, H shallow cross. On one-on-one, ready?
So Mike Cauley's going to test his arm again here on a 2nd down and 8 play on the 42-yard line of LA. Cauley looking to throw.
Got him.
Pass complete to Mike Cauley. Hurry out of Northern Iowa. Gain of 14 yards and a 1st and 10 for the Outlaws.
Well, JR, Jim Kreiner said he's either hot or cold. He's never lukewarm. It appears now Mike Cauley is hot.
Referring to Mike Cauley. There's no in between. He's either on fire,
on two, ready?
or he's beating you.
Hurry up, let's go. Set. Green 18 jet.
Play clock running down here.
Green 18 jet.
1st and 10 for Vegas. Cauley play action, but he's hammered in the backfield by Eric Johnson. Eric Johnson out of Idaho State makes the tackle for the 8-yard loss.
Well, you know, LA hasn't had a great pass rush, so they got to take chances. So that time they blitzed the quarterback, Eric Johnson, and he came in totally untouched. Cauley turned hoping to get some space. All he saw was 27 who pancaked him.
Game getting very physical. Certainly Ryan Clement knows how physical it got last week. He's suited up, but he's got a separated shoulder. The emergency quarterback.
17 jet.
2nd down, 17. Cauley takes the draw. Pressure. And down he goes. Another blitz this time by the safety, Jeff Russell. The strong safety out of Pacific. A loss of 10.
Well, you know, that's what you got to do if you're not getting good play out of your defensive line. Then you got to blitz. And that's, oh, look at the hold there. We got a jersey stretch 3 feet. I don't know why the ref didn't see that.
You got to wonder what kind of a mental effect this is going to have for the young man, Mike Cauley, the quarterback. It's 3rd down and 27.
3rd and Tucson.
Green 18 jet. Green 18 jet. Hot.
Cauley looking to throw. Wants to go deep. Got him in. Got it deep. They're saying no possession. Nakia Jenkins was the intended receiver. Could not control the football. Take a look here, Jesse. You make the call.
We do it in fast, regular speed here. Good call, I think. The official's right on it. Great call.
Punting situation. A game of field position here for these two offenses.
And remember, with no fair catch now, you're going to have to bring it out. If it goes past the 17-yard line, it's anybody's football.
Boots kicked by McCallum. Ball goes 25. Fielded by number 82. Laterio Rochelle. So LA will take back over.
Why would you pooch kick that? Kick it deep. They got to bring it out anyway.
We're talking field position here. Vegas in a close one by 3.
We don't have them yet. Mike Cauley talking to his offensive coordinator. You've been taking a big licking out there tonight. How's it going for you so far?
I think it's going well. We just got to keep making plays and keep moving the ball on the field, and we need more points.
Jesse was talking about your weight out there. They're listed at you 210. He said, no way.
Jesse, come in after the game and get on the scale. I'm 210, baby.
210. I told you there.
He's 210, all right, yeah. I told you with a 25-pound plate in the seat of his pants.
Maddox back to throw. Pass is complete to Ontario Rochelle. And Vegas secondary just wanted Ontario to know that he was in the area. Jamel Williams and Kevin Scott. Here's a little about our forward motion rules, Jeff.
Here we go, forward motion. One offensive player may be in forward motion before the snap. Players may not use forward motion until they are outside the widest down lineman.
LA uses a motion a great deal in Al Luganville's scheme. Maddox back to throw, quick out to Jermaine Copeland. And Copeland.
And so far, JR, the Outlaw defense is winning the battle of Jermaine Copeland. 17 receptions last week for an XFL record. And he's not got, I think, 3 catches for 21 yards right now. And again, the Outlaw defense has not let in a touchdown.
Just over 4 minutes to go in the first half. LA would love to score and regain the momentum here before halftime. Maddox pass is blocked. It's incomplete. Well, this front four of Vegas, led this time by Carl Simpson, all ACC defensive tackle at Florida State, Jesse.
And Carl got a big paw in the air, and that, of course, is what you got to do. If you're not going to get to the quarterback, get your hands up in the air.
Unless they line up, and if there's no reason to treat that way, follow me?
Prefontaine will kick for Los Angeles. Prefontaine, the 13th quarterback out of San Diego State, the left footer, gets it away. Again, no fair catches in the XFL. The ball hits at the 32-yard line. It's a free ball. Ball is fielded by Jamel Williams, and Williams gets a big block with a corner. Williams turns 25-yard line, and it's knocked out of bounds. 45-yard kick, 3-yard return.
Well, I'll tell you, JR, that's the longest 3-yard return I've ever seen. Here we go for the rules of the punt recovery. No fair catches. The kicking team must give the receiver a 5-yard radius to catch the football. The kicking team may recover the ball after it has traveled 25 yards. And that was our first example there of a dangerous punt. He had to field that football.
Wow. She's my linebacker. Looks like linebacker size lady.
Is that Kurt Covea's wife?
I don't know. Mike Colley, the quarterback, is 4'6" tonight, 48 yards and a touchdown. And nobody there. Somebody ran the wrong way. Colley running for his life and knocked out of bounds by number 96, Jamal Dupp.
Tommy, what is Vegas doing defensively to stifle you tonight?
Well, they're just, they're playing hard. They're playing the way that we thought they'd play. So, we just got to hang in there. We're still in the game and, get the ball rolling.
Tommy Maddox, the gunslinger. I guarantee you, he won't quit on you.
No, he won't quit, but JR, he's got to stretch the defense more. It's all these dump-off passes. He's got to throw a few deep.
Second 16 for Vegas. Ball on the Vegas 19-yard line. Ball reached that drop. And had his man. Colley had his man by Fury. And Fury had a step. And the young quarterback just misfired.
He overshot him by about a yard. Otherwise, Fury could have maybe gone all the way on that. Colley so far 4 out of 7 for 48 yards. And, of course, the one and only touchdown.
Ben Snell, number 33, the running back.
You also don't want to have a young quarterback make a mistake now deep in his own territory with time running out in the half.
He made
the mistake.
Interception. Ball's intercepted. The return inside the 20. Terry Phillips from North Carolina. A young man born in Germany is Terry Phillips. And Mike Colley makes a big mistake. And Phillips returns the interception 23 yards.
Thank you, Jesus. Just call me Karnak, JR.
You were right on that one.
Karnak the Magnificent. Body the Magnificent. Look at that. The big mistake. Receiver wasn't even looking back for the ball on that play. Phillips with a great grab, tumbles to the ground, gets up in a nice return. Corey Nelson didn't even look back for it.
Big opportunity here for LA. Ball's on the 17-yard line. And a stoppage of play here. We have the 2-minute warning. And LA, great opportunity. Los Angeles football on the 17-yard line. They want to score here before halftime. We are back live here in Las Vegas, and folks, coming up at halftime, it's XFL All Access brought to you by Burger King. We're going to take you back and relive what happened last week with a terrible injury involving Octavius Bishop. We're going to hear from Octavius and his mother. LA girls here on the road for the first time. And the Vegas Outlaws being threatened on the 17-yard line. Maddox looking to throw, has time. Pressure fumble on the play.
Who's got it? I think Vegas has got it. Yes, they do. Las Vegas Outlaws still have not allowed a touchdown.
A great defense. Antonio Edwards separated Tommy Maddox from the pigskin. And Vegas still has yet to give up a touchdown this year. A golden opportunity for Los Angeles with the ball on the 17-yard line, but the big play by the Vegas D.
You gotta love the Vegas defense. Here's Edwards coming in. Maddox trying to get away. Hits him from behind, strips the ball loose. Who got that thing under there? Couldn't tell.
I think
Carl Simpson got it.
So now it's first down for the Outlaws of Las Vegas ball on their 25-yard line. And Mike Pauley, the quarterback, back to throw. And overthrows his receiver.
Antonio Edwards, I get the feeling that this Las Vegas defense feels like nobody can score on them.
No, we don't. I mean, we just lax our defense. Just lax our defense.
You guys winning the line of scrimmage?
Huh?
Winning the line of scrimmage?
No, we just playing ball right now. Hey, man. Talk to me.
That'll wait Antonio get his breath. It's second down and 10.
Bear, 5-0.
Bear. Green 18,
45 to go in the first half.
Green
Las Vegas
18,
ball, and they lead 6-3. Pauley again looking to throw. Reiner not being conservative here, and Cauley's got to pull it down and gets taken down by Matt Keneally.
Hey.
I'll tell you, JR, I think this is the best defensive line in the league so far, the Las Vegas Outlaws.
I think you're absolutely right about that. There are some hosses on that defensive line of Vegas, no doubt about it. No touchdowns allowed. Scott Milanovich, whose wife had their little girl this past week, Jesse. Our congratulations to the Milanovich family. Little McCall weighed 7 pounds, 12 ounces.
Thursday, she held out for about 5 days after the game.
Our congratulations to Scott Milanovich.
Good time for it, too. You got lighter practices at the end of the week.
Green 18, Jet!
Yeah.
Green 18, Jet! Hot!
And McCauley again looking to throw. And McCauley again goes down. Aaron Johnson, number 79, in Mike Cauley's face. And strange play calling in my view. Another timeout called by the LA team. That's going to stop the clock at 1:27 to go in the first half.
And they should get good field position after this punt.
What happened?
And we all know what Tommy Maddox can do with about a minute to go in a game because we saw it last week.
What?
I don't know, Coach.
Got a game around thinking, slide, hit a guy in here. Started sliding, the guy came around.
Yeah, but you were working this way.
Yeah, because the guy came inside of me, moving this way. The guy came out over here. I was trying to slide away from the inside pressure. The guy got me.
Did you see pressure on the right side? On our right side?
I call it good sack.
Because he was working this way. It looked like he ran right into where we were blocking the guy.
Yeah, I think he's worrying a little too much about where the pressure is and not what the receivers are doing.
That's the offensive coordinator talking to head coach Jim Kreiner. 3 pass plays called in that series. Damon Gibson back deep to receive. Could use a big return here as far as LA. Nice high kick. And Gibson at the 43-yard line.
Nowhere to go.
Absolutely nowhere to go. Boy, this game certainly has been dotted with several big hits.
6 months.
Yeah!
Tommy Maddox in business. 1:16 to go in the first half. 1st and 10 for LA. They're down by 3. Maddox back to pass. The ball is tipped. Intended for Jermaine Copeland.
No.
Maddox pass intended for Jermaine Copeland.
Kurt Covea with a great play there. He tipped that because Copeland was over with an open on a crossing pattern over the middle. You know, I'll tell you what I think. Jim Kreiner has such confidence in that defense, JR. That's why I think he made that play call.
Maybe. And he should have confidence in the defense. They have yet to give up a touchdown this year.
Ronnie!
Again, looking to throw. Pass to the Ox. Oxendine's got some room. Oxendine inside the 35-yard line of Vegas. Tackle made by Kurt Covea. Covea, the owner of 2 Super Bowl rings. The 36-year-old middle linebacker playing football now because, by God, he just loves to play football.
And the clock, of course, stops while we move the change. Then it'll start. Maddox going without a huddle.
Less than a minute to go in the first half.
You got to slide the line
again. Finding Copeland. And Copeland for a short gain. Tackled by Kevin Scott.
And in case you're wondering why we can't hear Tommy Maddox, he got hit so hard earlier it knocked the mic out. They're going to have to adjust that at halftime if they can.
Rose!
Asking he shall receive. 2nd down and 5 for LA. Maddox 3-step drop. They'll quick out again to Copeland. And Chris Bain on the defender.
42. And look for a timeout after. Look to me for a timeout.
Jermaine Copeland, 86. Ex-janitor. This is what I used to do. Mop, buff, just about anything you want to call it. I did it. But now, since Dave came about, I'm a football player again, and it's about to get real.
And Maddox getting off Oxendine. That young man, Jermaine Copeland, the XFL Offensive Player of the Week last week. And the Ox right at the gut.
Now, why do you run a draw play in the middle of the field? You got 1 timeout. Look at the clock running down. What is Al thinking? Al Luganville thinking on this?
Not a masterful job of clock management. And it looks like they're going to let the clock run down.
They're going to take the time and just try to kick one, I guess.
And with 1 second of this, cutting it kind of thin, isn't it?
No kid.
Los Angeles. That's their 3rd and last time out of the half.
Well, I guess they were playing to get the ball in the center of the field or as close to that right hash mark with a right-footed kicker so he can hook a field goal in.
Jose Cortez.
Couldn't see Jermaine
on the last one. What he did, he kind of peeked out and turned in because the guy's sitting outside.
There you see the kicker, number 1, Jose Cortez. Born in El Salvador, came to the States when he was 15 years of age. Entered high school in Southern California, didn't speak a word of English. Found out he got his job in the XFL, was drafted. He was roofing a house in Oregon.
Well, last week he sure wasn't Tommy Maddox's favorite kicker, but so far this week already with a 44-yarder. This one will be from 45 to tie the game.
Cortez, the only man that has scored thus far for LA. There's the kick. Looks good from here, right down the heart.
And it is.
And so that kick.
Now he's Tommy's favorite kicker, JR.
I don't blame him. And the barefooted kicker, Jose Cortez, delivers the goods. We got us a barn burner here. A tied ball game at halftime.
Tommy, you go into the locker room tied. Offensively, though, they have done a good job of controlling the line of scrimmage and also stopping you in the passing game. What adjustments do you have to make?
Well, we just got to go in and talk about it a little bit, but we just got to move the ball a little better. But we knew it was going to be like this coming in. We're tied going into half. We just got to win the second half.
Jose Cortez hit 2 tonight, 1 at the end of the half.
He's done a great job all week working on it, and we knew coming out he was going to kick well.
Brandon Sanders, we haven't heard a lot from you tonight. That means one of 2 things. Either you're not feeling well or your defense is playing pretty good.
Oh, no, they're playing pretty good, man. It must be December instead of February because we gave them a gift 3 But we're going to keep trying to do what we need to do under Dig that, and it's only cracking like bacon next half.
Up to your defense to win this game?
Hey, we got to play lights out defense. That's a matter of fact. But our offense, they're going to get on track, you know what I'm saying? Please believe.
Well, there's a look at the locker rooms. We'll be hearing from the coaches as they address their teams a little bit later here in the halftime. Yes, we do have admittance.
Absolutely we do. JR, you notice how important the extra point is.
Octavius Bishop, there you see the spot there. Octavius broke his leg in 2 places last week. When we come back with that ankle, not supposed to go that way. When we come back at halftime, we'll hear from Octavius Bishop. We'll hear from his mama. We got us a tie ball game in the desert. A lot of great football coming up tomorrow, and certainly here tonight we have a hell of a ball game going here, Jesse Body.
Tremendous game, JR. 6-6 as Vegas kicks off to the extreme.
McCallum kicking off to Laterio Rochelle, catches it over his shoulder, returns it back out to around the 20-yard line. Now let's take a look. Take a look at our halftime stats brought to you by Miller Lite. And there you see penalties playing a big part in the L.A. Lack of offensive success. 4 penalties for 60 yards. Big number there for L.A. Uncharacteristic for Al Luganville.
Absolutely. Defense been dominating, especially that Las Vegas defense. 10 quarters now, and they have not given up a touchdown.
Tommy Maddox, the quarterback. 1st and 10 on the 24-yard line. Again, Oxendine. The ball carrier, again at the middle, running behind Big Daddy Jerry Crass. And Kurt Cavea makes the tackle.
And lost his hat in the process.
Memphis leading San Francisco 6-0 in the 3rd quarter. This game, as far as the odds makers here in Vegas are concerned, Jesse, a pick 'em.
Which one did you pick him with, JL? I know you got a lighter wallet.
I don't gamble.
Go! 48!
14 minutes.
Run!
In the 3rd quarter, 6-6 game here in the desert. Oxendine again, the big man from Virginia Tech, trying to find some running room.
Hey, you saw that cheat?
L.A., let's take a look here at L.A. Their possessions, offensive possessions, obviously. 2 field goals. That's it.
And you know what, JR? Look how important the extra point is here in the XFL because it's not automatic.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and we got a mess out there.
Got movement on the
snap, number 69.
I think Big Daddy moved, Jesse.
Big Daddy.
You get back. You get back.
You know, he told me about you, JR. Big Daddy did.
Oh, yeah?
He said that you used to referee his games in junior high, and I'm going to give it to you straight like I always do. He said you were so heavy then you couldn't move around, and you never once made a call from a good position as a referee.
And Jerry Crass is calling me heavy. He's 375.
Yeah, but he was only in junior high. He was only 2 1/4 there.
Yeah, at least. He got kicked out of Oklahoma. He finished at Louisville.
Let's go, Trent. 60 Georgia on 1, right?
Rich.
Now, is that true, JR? You'd throw those flags out of position?
Absolutely not.
You wouldn't lie to me.
They're down to Maddox.
48!
Looking to convert here. Maddox coming down the cross. Brandon Sanders, D-man, with the interception. Maddox stumbled out of center, never got his feet under him, and made a bad throw.
He got held up. I was going to try to throw it behind him.
Maddox said his receiver got held up.
There you see B-man, great position. Now that is playing the bump and run about as perfect as you can do it. Bumps the receiver, turns, and makes the pick.
He hates me, the ball carrier.
And he hate me, ain't done nothing to be hated for tonight.
Leo Evans, the tackler, he hate me, may have the most popular nickname in sports entertainment, but he has not had a good night here.
Minus 13 yards so far, JR, on 5 carries. Not a good average. You could do that good, JR.
Well, let's not get carried away. $100,000 goes to the winning team here tonight. To be split up 3 players. He hate me again.
Oh, he's got some room there.
He hate me to the outside. On the counter tray, he hate me.
Brandon Sanders, it's not talking trash if you can back it up.
Please believe, man, I'm mad at myself because I got to take that back, man. Got to keep on my feet. This defense, we trying to play ball, give our offense the ball, and make things happen, you underdig?
They're down at 5 for Las Vegas. Ball on the LA 28-yard line. Gain of 9 for he hate me.
And this is huge because you want to capitalize on a quick turnover like that.
Clock running at 12 minutes to go in the third quarter. Mike Pauley back to throw. Finds his man. Fury, the completed pass to Mike Fury.
Jermaine, you always like to do a lot of talking as well, but you're not talking on the field tonight. What's happening?
Oh, well, this game ain't over with, man. It's just the third quarter. You know, you got to play 4 quarters of football, so we're just going to see what happens.
Hope got 17 balls last week. He's got 4 tonight.
And nothing for big yardage tonight. They've all been the short passes. Maddox is not going deep at all for LA's offense.
He hate me from Western Kentucky. Trying to find a hole. Waiting on his block. Nice run. Good block by Kessie.
And so far, the LA defense playing also outstanding tonight, giving up just the one passing touchdown so far, and we'll find out what they got going for them.
Defensive tackle Curtis Eason, big 295-pounder out of East Tennessee State. An outstanding inside player. He hate me's numbers are not impressive.
Well, he's getting better now. 7 rushes, -4, averaging -0.6. It looks like a alcohol sobriety test.
Let's keep it up, baby.
He hate me carrying this ball game, and Mark Mann, the 2 of the linebackers from LA with their anti-he hate me nicknames on their jerseys.
Space rolls over there.
Second down and 5. Ball on the 16-yard line of LA.
Defense. Let's go on one. Ready? 324 East on one.
Big test here for the LA Extreme defense.
They have bent, but they have not broken. Let's see here if Mike Pauley can convert the 1st and 10 in the red zone. 3-step drop. Complete to the outside.
Fury again, his favorite receiver tonight.
Ball, Bernie.
Fury from Northern Iowa, 5'10", 181.
Something else. That's for you, big time.
Terry Billups with some pretty good coverage. He made the reception, but right there to hit him. Fury so far tonight, 3 receptions for 25 yards.
Big 3rd down play here. 3rd down and 2 for Las Vegas.
Here's where he should shine.
On the 12-yard line of LA. And Pauley, maybe a little confused here, the young man, calling timeout.
That's a good timeout. If you're not ready, this is critical. You want to take a time.
Coach, I saw the 0. I didn't see a referee was in front of the 1. I saw a 0.
Yeah, that's the catcher in back there.
Early in that.
We are coming up the biggest part of the ball game. 3rd down and 1. Ball on the 12-yard line of LA. Biggest ball. Mike Pauley, the quarterback. He hate me, the tailback. 3rd and short. Less than 1.
397 Jet! Hot!
He hate me with the flag down.
Oh, man. The right guard moved.
Big Ike Davis from Arkansas was moving.
Man, and that, I'll tell you, Jim Kreiner, the coach, nothing aggravates you more than that.
Reset the clock to 10:22.
Prior to the snap, false start on number 66 on the offense. It'll be a 5-yard penalty and remain 3rd down. Reset the clock to 10:22, please. 10:22.
That's a big penalty. Losing that 5 yards puts the ball back to the 17-yard line.
And that's the only time you ever hear an offensive man's number called, JR, is when they do that.
3rd down and 6 for young Mike Pauley out of James Madison.
What's up? Yeah. Okay.
Ball should be at the 17-yard line. It was at the 12 when we had the 5-yard penalty.
They got it right. They're at the 17 right now.
How in God's name can they debate that?
First down on that side. It goes right here, 17. Hey, you said 25.
Less than 1 yard. I got it. I got you. Less than a yard. We're gonna reset that. Let's go. Let's roll.
Officials want to get it right.
All right, set it up.
No problem with that, but it's third down.
And again.
Third down and 6 for Vegas.
Let's go. Trade left, 25, H drive on one. Ready?
What a mistake, JR. From third and 1, and he made me at a big hole on the play.
319 jet! 319 jet! Hot!
Go! From the end zone. Almost intercepted, but the pass is incomplete. Gary, the intended receiver. And Dill McGee, the defender from Auburn.
And Jimmy Kreiner will opt for the field goal right here to get the lead.
Paul McCallum is 4 for 4 this season.
You have Nakia?
Number 50 and 78. 50 and 78 are eligible.
McCallum
Where did that pressure just come from?
hails from Regina, Saskatchewan. Played pro soccer in Scotland. 34-yard attempt by a man that has not missed this year.
Well, we got a whistle and a flag.
And that should be delay of the game. Called by the back judge.
The play clock's at 25.
You want to take them back 5? Delay on the offense. It's 5-yard penalty. Remains 4th down.
I'll tell you, Vegas is shooting themselves in the foot. First the illegal procedure, now a delay of the play clock. They've moved it back 10 yards in penalties.
So now a 39-yard attempt by Paul McCallum again, who has not missed this year.
Now he has.
Until now. And Los Angeles holds.
Wow.
LA dodged the bullet there.
Man, oh man, Vegas, you could just feel the momentum leaving the stadium.
There's BMAC, Brandon Sanders back on the field. Brandon has been hot all day long.
Hey, 15 can't come in the box and cut me now. 15 cannot come in the box and cut me. Ain't no flag, what's crying? Oh! Yeah! Oh, we got home.
Back line. Tommy Maddox looking to throw deep. Maddox throwing deep. He's got a man. He's got a man. The pass is complete. David Dunn out of bounds at the 8-yard line.
And I told you, JR, Tommy Maddox had to go deep at some point. He picked a good time to do it, and now the Vegas defense really gets tested. First and goal at about the 8.
Jack H, 42 David, nice goal.
63-yard gain from Tommy Maddox.
42 Davis, first down, right?
To the ordained Baptist minister, Damon Dunn, the Stanford graduate.
And he's wasting no time in bringing the extreme up.
First and goal from the 8-yard line. Rashawn Sheehy, the ball carrier.
Damon, talk about the play. You just simply outran the defensive back?
I just made a good play. Quarterback threw the ball deep. Speed kills. That's the bottom line.
Great catch by Damon Dunn, a man with 4.3 speed in the 40. That's exactly what Al Livermore told us yesterday, that he hoped could happen, that Damon Dunn could get really involved in the vertical passing game. Ken Oxendine, the long running back. Ox gets the ball, finds some room. Fumble on the play, but I think that LA got it back. Big Nate Miller out of LSU putting that 310-pound frame around the pigskin.
And what a break for the extreme on that one. Oxendine coughing up the football. Big Nate in the right place to get it.
Remember, Las Vegas has yet to give up a touchdown this year.
48! 48!
And we got movement again. Big Nate on the right side of the line, moving. Antonio Edwards.
Hey, back up! He's making calls. We got a false start on 78. The guy never made it in the neutral zone.
Okay.
There you heard it. False start on Big Nate. He recovered a fumble, but then he goofs it up on the next play.
Well, Nate Miller recovered the fumble, but then he had the penalty. Ball back to the 13-yard line. Third Vegas, it's all about the fans in the XFL and having a hell of a good time, and that's what we're seeing here tonight. Go! We got a 6-6 ball game.
48!
Maddox on 13. And the LA offensive line just could not hold back this rabid defensive front of the Outlaws.
Big Carl Simpson, the 317-pound defensive tackle with the sack on that play.
Good job. We just got fucking beat on a four.
Simpson out of Florida State. Made a good play. And Jose Cortez, 36-yard field goal attempt. The Milford kicker. It's up and good. And Jose Cortez is 3 for 3 tonight with his sock off. The LA Extreme leading the undefeated Outlaws 9-6.
Hi, my name is Amy. By day, I work at the Boys and Girls Club where I teach children about health and fitness. But by night, I teach them how to dance.
This is going to be an awesome finish, I got a feeling. LA ahead by 3 here in Vegas.
Tommy, at times it looks like you have been running for your life tonight. Physically, has your line not been controlling Las Vegas's defense?
No, they're doing all right. We knew coming in they had a good defense. It was going to be a slugfest. We just got to put more points on the board. Our defense is doing a great job, and you know some games are like that. So you just got to keep fighting, and hopefully at the end you have more points.
He's a tough son of a gun, is Tommy Maddox, I'll tell you.
And I like that. He's not blaming his offensive line at all. He knows it's part of the game, and they got great competition against probably the best defensive line in the XFL, the Las Vegas Outlaws.
Jose Cortez, the kickoff. Maddox 11 of 21 tonight for 140 yards. And the kick taken by Jamel Williams out of Nebraska. But he fakes the reverse. And Williams still on his feet, but knocked down at the 22-yard line.
And the man who made that last sack of Tommy Maddox, Carl Simpson, he's got a good nickname, Nick Car Nick. His family, Nicole, Carly, and Nicholas. I like that.
Quite the football player, too, I'll guarantee you. Daddy loves his kids. Nothing wrong with that.
And you know, notice how many of these players have the Jesse the Body haircut.
I'm beginning to notice that. He hates me, the tailback. And he hates me, the ball carrier, nowhere to go. He hates me. It comes from a family of nicknames, Jesse. His mother loves to give her children nicknames, and they're kind of unique.
Look at that. Terold, who's Rod, that's He Hate Me. Boca, Jad, Carria, Bone, and Fat Girl.
Yeah, Fat Girl.
Now, were you Fat Boy, JR, when you were a little kid?
I'm still Fat Boy.
Jet! 319 Jet!
Macaulay was second 14.
Fat Girl.
Oh, nice throw. Corey Nelson, the receiver. Beautiful throw by Cauley. Cauley very athletic. He's 7 of 13 tonight, 71
All right,
yards.
Mike, we're going to go Trey Wright, King, 96 or 66 power.
Trey Wright, King, 66 power on one.
And he got all that 210 pounds of mass behind that ball, JR.
Veer.
They're down at 2.
319 Packer!
Rod Smart, the tailback.
319 Packer! Hot!
And he hates me up the middle, looking for the 1st and 10. And I think he got it. I don't know. I'm not so sure. Rod Smart. They call him He Hate Me.
I Hate Me and I Hate Me Too are doing the better job tonight of getting He Hate Me.
Smart 10 carries, minus 4 yards.
This is kind of like who's on first and what's on second, right?
Yeah. Well, there you see He Hate Me Too. And He Hate Me, I Hate Me Too. Now I'm confused. A lot of hating going on around here. Paul McCallum, the kicker. Damon Gibson, number 81, back deep to receive for Los Angeles. No offense on that series for Vegas. A wobbly kick.
He's got a field. It's a free ball. It's a Vegas ball.
That's an XFL exclusive there. The ball went 25 yards. Was not fielded by LA. It's a live ball. It's recovered by Chris Bain out of Fresno State.
And you know what I loved it? Did you see the fan reaction? They know the rules here in Vegas. They jumped up and knew it right away. He let it bounce. Look at, he backed away from it. And it went over the 25-yard limit. That's the same as a long bomb.
So Las Vegas gets the ball back at the 34-yard line of LA. Las Vegas trails by 3 here in the distance. He hit me. He hit me to the 25-yard line. Ricky Parker makes the tackle. Rod Smart, 5'9", 185.
And so far, JR, that's the first time in 3 games we've seen the punt where it goes over 25 and the punting team recovers it.
First and 10. Or second down, I should say. He hit me again. Trying to get outside. Benson outside, but great pursuit by the defense. Terry Billups and Leomont Evans make the tackle.
You got...
There's the poll, the ESPN poll, that He Hate Me top this week. You know, what rip would you like the most to see resolved this Valentine's Day? He Hate Me, number 1, ahead of Shaq and Kobe.
No kidding, that's great. 97,000 people voted, JR.
They're down and 1.
So what are they watching? XFL.
Pressure. And down goes Paul.
Big play by the LA Extreme defense.
Eric Johnson makes the tackle.
Big Eric coming in, and that's huge right now in a 9-6 football game.
You got to wonder why they're throwing the ball on 3rd and 2. Well, it's another field goal opportunity for the Las Vegas Outlaws.
He's going to try a 51-yarder. You got to be kidding me.
This could tie the ball game.
Not only that, it's got to be an XFL record if he makes it.
On the leg.
He got it. Wow.
51-yard field goal by Paul McCallum.
A new XFL record. I don't even have the book in front of me, but I know it is.
That 51-yard field goal has tied this ball game. This is going to be something special. We're tied at 9. McCallum kicking off. And Damon Gibson, the return man. Gets up to the 25-yard line. Certainly one of the keys to the ball game was the recovered punt that went 25 yards that was not fielded by LA.
Absolutely. First time we've seen it in 3 games. Vegas recovers. Chris Bain, man on the spot, makes the biggest play in the ball game so far.
The whole idea.
Chris, it's all about knowing the rules. That ball rolls 25 yards. It's live, and you got the key play of the game so far.
Yeah, it was a pretty good play. Yeah.
Sets up the long field goal.
Yeah.
Tommy Maddox,
got to get back in the game, man.
Maddox heading off to Oxidine.
That's all right.
And we appreciate that report, but Oxidine carries the ball right at the guts. You know, it's all about keeping the ball in play here in the XFL. Oxidine carries 20 yards. They all been tough ones.
Left, deuce tight X, 44 Baker on 1, right?
One of your favorite plays, Jesse, 44 Baker.
Break!
And Maddox has some problems. That's not good.
They got to take a timeout.
Los Angeles has got a little confusion in the formation.
They tried for 24 Baker.
Ball's in the middle. He went the wrong way. I didn't know if we wanted to take 5 yards in this one. Jesus Christ. I got it lined up right. You got it.
Yeah, let's go. I want to go the tight end into the boundary. So that set the deuce side over to the field, over to the left here. Okay. We'll go deuce tight X. 45. Baker. 44 Baker. Okay.
go deuce tight X. You have the split side this side, okay?
Well, folks, tomorrow's XFL slate at 4 o'clock Eastern on TNN. The high-scoring Chicago Enforcers travel to Birmingham to take on the Bolts. And then at 7 Eastern, tune in to UPN as the undefeated Orlando Rage take their offensive machine on the road for the first time this season when they venture into the Meadowlands to play Rusty Tillman's Hitmen.
Casey Weldon, one of the toughest quarterbacks you'll ever see. He better be tough because he's from Florida and he's heading up to New York, JR. It's going to be cold up there. And those Floridians don't fare well in the cold.
Well, of course,
they got that thin blood, you know. You got to have thick blood to be from the north.
Have fun here tonight. I guarantee you, Jeff Braun will be traveling to the Meadowlands. Try his luck against the Hitmen defense tomorrow night. And there's some folks here kind of like to try their luck on a couple of things, I would assume.
What are you talking about, JR?
I can't say.
Get your mind out of the
I will. Second down and 5. I'm sorry.
48!
Las Vegas.
Ooh, man in motion. Man in motion.
And May Cook from the receiver catches a little quick out.
You put hold on to my face, man, punk. That's a hole, man. I see you went outside. You calling somebody punk, but you going outside. You calling somebody punk, but you going to the sideline.
Certainly a great illustration of freedom of expression here in the XFL.
And the classic matchup, B-Mac and Copeland. Not only playing, but talking.
Go!
First and 10 for LA. Maddox quick drop.
Oh, great play by Kurt Cavea. There's a veteran linebacker. 2 Super Bowl rings, and you can see it right there. A guy that simply loves to play football and listen to rap music.
Cabea's made his money. He's financially secure, but he's playing football because he loves it. 36 years of age.
And we know he can run 100 yards because we saw it last week.
Go!
Yeah, you can't outrun the cameraman. A minute to go in the third quarter. We're tied at 9.
Motion man again.
Maddox over the screen. Oxendine catches a ball.
Oh, nice play.
He's tripped up before he could get really underway.
Two weeks ago, I got married to Julie. So basically, I'm on my honeymoon playing football. Gotta love that.
Honeymoon, huh?
You gotta love Julie. What newlywed sends the old man out on the football field?
A smart one. Let him do what he loves to do. Maddox, third down, looking deep. Oh, almost intercepted. Ball almost intercepted by Hurley Tarver. Hurley Tarver, the nickelback.
And we got some jawing in the backfield between Maddox
and Kelvin Kenny.
And Kenny.
I admire Maddox's guts, but I don't like his chances against Kenny as a
Big Kelvin's got that one gold tooth right in the center.
18 seconds to go in the third quarter. Prefontaine back to kick. Ball again, got to go 25 yards. Remember, it's a free ball after 25 here in the XFL.
We learned that tonight, JR. And this one's over 25. Good hang time.
Booming kick by Prefontaine. Kaiser, the return man, and nowhere to go. Great special teams coverage by LA, and that's the end of the third quarter. 49-yard kick, a 2-yard return. Are you ready for another nail biter? We're coming into the fourth quarter, tied at 9.
This is the XFL on NBC.
This crowd had a great time here tonight. Jim Ross and Jesse the Body Ventura back with you here in Las Vegas. Huge ball game, a great ball game in the fourth quarter as we're playing for first place in the Western Division of the XFL. First and 10 Vegas, folks, 15-yard line. Poly play action. Pass complete to Corey Nelson. Just let's take a look at the standings here. This is a great motivation for the LA team. They can go into first place or tied for it with a win.
Absolutely, and it's also motivation for the Vegas Outlaws because they have yet to play a game and not get the bonus money. They're getting used to that.
You think Lauren Michaels is about to commit Harry Carey, thinking of another overtime here?
You think so?
I hope not.
We'll do our best for Lauren.
Yep.
They're tied at 9. Just over 14 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
Go!
Collie looking to throw.
Oh, he had the big tight end open and overshot him over the middle.
The big tight end Ricky Brady from Oklahoma was open, but Collie couldn't pull the trigger on it.
Okay, we're going to go dual left.
Mike Collie, officially a third-string quarterback here for Vegas.
8 shallow cross.
Pressed into duty because of the injury last week to Ryan Clement.
Dual left short, 25, H, shallow cross.
Well, the big thing for Kreiner so far is he hasn't lost the game for him. And that's important when you get a third-string quarterback. He had one bad interception he's thrown.
3rd and 9. Collie looking to throw.
He likes to run. He likes to run.
And there's Ricky Brady, the tight end.
Nice move.
Brady down to the 28-yard line. 13-yard gain. That'll be a 1st and 10 for Vegas.
Now this is a change.
Excellent move by Ricky Brady. He caught it on one knee, hadn't been touched yet, got up, spun, and the additional yards means 1st down. Vegas keeps the football.
17, Sally. On two, ready.
Brady, former All-Big 8 tight end at Oklahoma. 1st and 10 for Las Vegas. Ball on the 29-yard line. Make it.
3-16 jet. Hot.
There's a handoff.
He hate me.
Running with authority on the left side.
And we're going to see in this football game if he hate me, if he wanted bad, because that's what it's coming down to. I think which team wants it more. And you know, I spoke to Al Luganbill before the game, and he felt LA had the advantage because they've been in close games. Las Vegas has yet to be in a close football game, but they are tonight.
He hate me, 13 carries for 10 yards. Great LA defense tonight.
On one.
2nd down and 5. Pass knocked down. Nice defense there. Good defensive play by Juan Long, who has I hate he too.
I hate he too
on his jersey. There you see it. Juan Long out of Mississippi State.
Over pass, he could fire.
Juan was a poultry science major in college.
That means he studied eggs?
I think
chickens?
I studied, I like that fried chicken course to study myself, but that's another story.
Check outside.
3rd and 5.
396 jet.
Where'd he go, Kentucky?
396
Mississippi State.
Go!
Calling. He'll run.
He's running. He's got some room. He's got room.
Oh, good tackle. Nice shot there by little buddy Clifton Abraham out of Florida State.
But good enough for a 1st down as Coley signals it himself, keeping the drive alive. 4 carries, 33 yards for young Mike Coley. The 3rd-string quarterback pushed into starting.
So deuce right. 75 Concord on one, ready.
Coley 9-17 tonight, 86 yards. 1 touchdown, 1 interception. He just ran for the 1st and 10.
396 jet.
Balls to the 40-yard line of the Outlaws.
Jet. Hot.
Oh, he's got some room.
He hate me. He hate me. Up to 2 into Los Angeles territory. He hate me. Tackled by I hate he too.
Rod Smart picks up 18 yards on the play. There he is, number 30, Rod Smart, alias He Hate Me.
17 Sally. First down, right.
Mike Collick staying under control, orchestrating a very good drive here for the Las Vegas Outlaws. 7 plays, 43 yards thus far.
And they got to take a timeout. They ran out on the play clock. Only 1 timeout left now for Vegas.
We got us a ball game. We are tied, ladies and gentlemen, 9-9, with a lot of football left. We are tied at 9 here in the 4th quarter in Las Vegas, as Vegas and the Los Angeles team had a hell of a game, but we got another hell of a game down in Memphis.
But for the 2nd straight week, Memphis is stung by controversy. This pass bounces
bounces off the official into the hands or on the ground. It's ruled an interception.
It sets up the San Francisco offense and gives Mike Pulaski a chance to get him in the end zone for the first time in 5 quarters of football. Terry Battle out of the backfield, rambles into the end zone at the end of 3, 6 apiece.
Matt Vasgersian and Jerry the King Lawler down in the King's hometown in Memphis. Quite the ball game there. They're tied, as are we here in the fourth quarter. First and 10 for the Las Vegas Outlaws. Young Mike Pauley trying to lead his team to the promised land here in the fourth quarter. Pauley, pass to Nelson.
Ryan, I know you'd rather be starting tonight, but your assessments of Mike Pauley so far?
Mike's doing a good job. He just needs to run the offense a little better. He's running around and making plays. We need this drive right now. If he gets it in, it'll be a successful day for him.
Let's go, come on, let's go.
Certainly a field goal, touchdown.
75 Concord, first down, ready?
And turning back to that Las Vegas defense, Jesse, may be what's on the mind of Jim Kreiner.
Well, so far, Cauley, 10 out of 18, 103 yards, 1 TD, 1 interception, and Clement didn't exactly endorse him right there. But we got flags.
Start on the left guard, number 79. I think the center delayed the snap. Prior to the snap, false start on the offense, number 79. It remains second down.
There you see Pat Kessie, the big left guard, 6'3", 305-pounder out of Washington.
And you know, nothing stalls a drive, JR, worse than penalties like that.
Second down to 15. Ball on the Los Angeles 47-yard line. 8-play drive.
Blue 33 Eagle!
Mike 46.
Blue 33 Eagle! Hot!
Vegas going out over the line of scrimmage. Can't find anywhere to go. And probably a little bit of happy feet there, Jesse.
Look the wrong way, man.
Jamal Duck.
Wrong way, my bad.
Ramondo Stallings, check that. Made the tackle.
My bad, look the wrong way. Hold on.
Mike, we're going to do this. We're going to go
Cauley's
right,
blaming himself. He felt he should have cut left instead of right, and he'd have had more running room.
What's coming up tonight? Saturday Night Live, Molly Shannon's last show. Right after our game here tonight, and your local news in many areas. All new skits, all new fun, and maybe it'll start on time.
319 Jack!
If we can help it.
319 Jack!
Third and 14, huge play here for Vegas. Pauley looking to throw. Nobody there. Pass intended for Nakia Jenkins.
And that ends this drive.
And Mike Pauley couldn't get it done on that series of plays.
Well, if there's a positive to it, they got the ball out good enough. They should be able to pin LA back and hold the field position. Any score now will win the game, maybe.
Vegas relying on that defense to keep them in the ball game here. And Paul McCallum, remember the last time he kicked the ball, it was not good news for Los Angeles. There's a high kick. It must be fielded. David Gibson. Catch it. David Gibson at the 30. He cuts back at the 40. Gibson at the 45 and knocked down just short of midfield at the 49-yard line. Marcel Willis made the tackle. 37-yard return on the 40-yard punt.
So much for the field position. There you see Gibson. He breaks the initial rush. Nothing but daylight. Cuts inside. The kicker tries. And Marcel Willis saves a touchdown right there.
Damon Gibson out of Iowa with a huge play. LA in business at the 49. And our game is tied. We've got a great XFL ball game here in the desert. First and 10 for LA. Ball at 49-yard line.
JR, they've held off on Copeland. Watch out anytime. Jermaine Copeland has not caught a long pass yet.
Oxendine running up the middle.
And here he comes onto the field.
Not much of a gain there for Ken Oxendine. There you see Jermaine Copeland, the XFL Player of the Week last week.
Let's go, Deuce tight. 143, first down, right?
Whoa, wrong side. Oh, okay. Copeland, 5 catches tonight. There you see, 32 yards. Not a bad game, but it's not 17 catches as he had last week. Second down. Maddox looking to throw, and overthrows Frank Leatherwood, the H-back, coming out of the backfield.
That ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage. Even Maddox isn't going to throw on that bad.
7.5 minutes to go in the ball game. 3rd down and 8.
This is a huge opportunity for LA right here, and they're facing that 3rd and long.
42.
Maddox, the quarterback. Go! Ken Oxendine, the running back. Maddox needs to convert here. Hughes, 3rd down play. There's the draw. Oxendine has tripped up. Oxendine tripped up by Angel Rubino.
You know, they thought they'd catch the Vegas defense with a draw play and didn't fool them. Another huge stand by Las Vegas. This defense has gone over 171 minutes right now without giving up a touchdown.
Quite frankly, Jesse, with all due respect, both defenses are playing great here tonight. Prefontaine, the left-footed kicker, back to punt for Los Angeles.
4 field goals and 1 touchdown tonight. That's all we've seen.
High spiral by Prefontaine. Jamel Williams with a flag down on the play. Williams got turned around and gets knocked out of bounds, however. Hard hit by Los Angeles. 34-yard kick, 6-yard return.
Walk away, pal.
We got an illegal formation. They only had 6 on the line.
Illegal formation?
Yeah.
We're going to tack that on at the end.
Ricky Parker, the injured LA player, down on the field. Let's take it back down to Memphis, ladies and gentlemen, for another update.
The deadlock has been broken in Memphis. Once again, it's Mike Pulaski finding Terry Battle out of the backfield. Touchdown, San Francisco. And that puts the Demons up 13-6 with 8 minutes to go in the 4th.
Big ball game in Memphis. Great ball game here. 6:20 to go in the football game. We are tied at 9. Ricky Parker, the injured LA player, on the field.
JR, you ever see celebrating demons like that?
Never did.
Now you have.
Yep. A lot of firsts in my career in the XFL, I'll tell you. We had 2 overtimes last week. And we were headed to perhaps another overtime here tonight. I think I just heard Lauren Michaels faint back in New York City. He just hit the floor.
Now who's...
Well, I'll tell you what, we're back to football. That's everybody having a great time here tonight. We got a nail biter. I like the nail biters. Cheerleaders even competing. 1st and 10, Las Vegas football on the 22-yard line.
He's due to break one.
He hit me, got rid of him. He hit me to 30. He hit me to the 35-yard line.
Ron Smart with a great carry. Simply breaking it off tackle for a nice gain, and Vegas getting some momentum now on what could be the critical drive of the game.
Good job, bro. So straight right, 69, gap, 1st down, ready? Straight right, straight right.
He hate being positive yardage. He's earned every darn one of them, too, here tonight. Calling to he hate me, Rod Smart, nothing doing there. Eric Heron erupt, making the tackle. Man, what a ball game.
Well, you know they were after Rod Smart when you got 2 guys come out with hate me on their jerseys on the LA side. That tells you who they're keying on.
Delta.
2nd down, 11.
Delta.
Erupt calling for the Delta.
I think it's going to come down to Cauley having to make a big play here for Vegas at the quarterback spot.
Green 18, jet! Hot!
Cauley back to throw. Pass complete. Smart.
He sure don't go down easy, I'll tell you. He's fighting his way. You got to be careful, though. Turnovers can happen in those positions, but you give the guy great credit for fighting for every yard he can get out there.
He hate me fighting for everything he can. He grew up that way in Lakeland, Florida. He told us this week he and 10 of his siblings lived in a 1-bedroom apartment. This kid's a survivor.
This is the big drive. Remember, they had a 51-yard field goal earlier, so Vegas starting to get to the midfield point here.
Cauley back to throw. Got pressure. He almost fumbled the ball.
Does that take care of a drive quick?
Rico Mack and Jeff Russell with the slobber knocker hit on young Mike Cawley. With less than 4 minutes to go in the ball game, the 7th sack of the night for Cawley.
What a battle of defenses tonight. Both defenses playing outstanding. Now you see Cawley, the rush is on. He tries to reverse and can't get away, and Mack just drills him.
McCallum back to throw. Or back to kick, I should say. Gets it all. What a boomer. What a great kick. Damon Gibson back on his 25-yard line. Gets it trying to get to the corner. And run out of bounds at the 35-yard line.
Well, now Tommy Maddox gets the chance.
Is there pressure on you?
Well, folks, next Saturday at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, you get more Smash Mouth XL football here on NBC as the Hitmen of New York face the Chicago Enforcers. That's the XFL on NBC next Saturday at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific.
You can't do it. There's not enough time. So if you don't like your back, throw it away. Okay. We were losing. You lost.
Killed us, man.
We lost. No. Just relax now, okay? You're not killing us. We didn't have a chance to get the first down anyway, but we can get field position if we don't lose on the sacks, okay? So
there you got some teaching on the sideline, JR.
Turnover, believe that. We're going to send them home. They're going to be mad about this one.
D-Mac letting us know
so
about...
close and yet so far. Please believe.
He believes, no doubt about it. What a great defense they got to do here.
Let's remember Tommy Maddox last week when it was time to engineer a game-tying drive to go to overtime. He did it. Now he's got the opportunity to engineer the game-winning drive.
3 minutes, 22 seconds and counting in the fourth quarter of this ball game. The crowd getting into it. Huge crowd here in Las Vegas. Tommy Maddox with an empty backfield. We've got a man in motion. It's the Ox.
Oh, here's the rush. Screen pass.
Screen pass to Oxidine.
Great tackle out there.
Great play by Rubio. Angel Rubio, the big defensive tackle of Southeast Missouri State.
And what a remarkable play for a big 300-pound defensive tackle to get out there and stop a screen pass like that off a quick running back.
Just a little over 2.5 minutes to go in the football game. Tommy Maddox, can he work his magic as we saw last week in the double overtime victory? Maddox looking to throw. Short pass, complete. Larry Ryans.
And just short of the first down. Got him 3rd and 1 now.
Ace. Yeah, let's go. We got to get a first.
Tommy Maddox, the gunslinger.
LA 3 for 12 on 3rd downs here. He's got to run the ball here. Get the first down. Oh, he didn't. What a defense by Las Vegas. What a defense. He didn't get it. Kelvin Kinney with a big stop right there. And then walks back and talks to Tommy a little.
Where did he spot it? Yes, it is.
With a timeout and a 2-minute warning, the U.S. Army presents Victories in Live. Corey Blackwell grew up in Queens, New York, where he still lives. Co-captain of the University of Massachusetts football team, where he finished 6th on the all-time pass defended list. And he worked, more importantly, as a children's counselor in the all-season in Queens, New York. 3 tackles, 2 passes defended. A great example of the U.S. Army's victories in life. And we have got us one great football game. 2 minutes ago in the football game, we are tied at 9. Los Angeles must punt the ball on a 4th and 2. Fontaine, a beautiful high spiraling kick. Jason Kaiser back at his 4-yard line. Great coverage by LA, and Kaiser doesn't make it back to the 10-yard line. Damon Gibson on the tackle, a 54-yard kick, 7-yard return with 1:48 to go in the ball game.
Well, Hawaii, okay?
Overtime looming, JR, because they've got 90 yards to go in 1 minute and 48 seconds for a touchdown anyway. They can go for a field goal, plus only one timeout for Vegas.
On one, ready?
My colleague, it's feast or famine with him. And the Vegas team will love to be feasting on a last-minute drive. Some heroics from the third-team quarterback. Collie, three-step drop. The quick out. Complete pass.
To Fury.
Mike Fury, only 5'10".
Mike, let's go. You got deuce, right, and let's go 24 wide, shallow cross.
So deuce right, 24 wide, shallow cross. On one, ready?
Well, the good thing, he stopped the clock. He's got to play his sidelines, but, you know, LA knows that. He better be careful he's not picked also.
Second down and 2.
319 jet!
Vegas got to convert here.
319 jet! Hot!
All again back to pass.
He got free.
He's got a scramble.
He's got a man. Oh,
incomplete. Man, big hit. Corey Nelson, the intended receiver. Big hit by Del McGee.
And then we got a late penalty flag, and it's against Vegas.
Okay.
Well, that's a
I was watching the quarterback. 5-yard penalty. Okay. Replay 2. Ineligible receiver downfield, number 79. Be a 5-yard penalty and remain second down.
So Mike Collie gets another opportunity here. Second down.
It is repeat the play.
Ball on the 18-yard line of Vegas, and Collie cannot afford to make a mistake here.
That's the risk you make when you scramble in the pocket with a big arm like Mike Collie. Your lineman get downfield.
319 jet! Hot!
Second down play. Collie, three-step drop over the middle, and a man was open. Nakia Jenkins was wide open, and Mike Collie just could not connect. Minute and a half to go in a ball game.
And Vegas better be careful because they're faced it now. They could give LA great field position if they have to give the football up here. And a field goal wins it.
Deuce left, 24 Reebok, H basic. On one, ready?
Huge play here for the 13 quarterback Mike Collie and the undefeated Las Vegas Outlaws. They are tied at home against LA. Minute and a half to go in the ball game. We are deep in the fourth quarter. Collie back to throw. Looking downfield. Has this man, Corey Nelson. But I'm not sure it's going to be enough for the first and 10.
Bingo, 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 bingo.
It is a first down.
Bingo, bingo.
Wide base, 8 basic.
And a timeout has been called by Los Angeles. They have one timeout remaining.
What do you do? Get out of my face, be up first.
Minute 22 to go in a football game.
Okay.
Tied at 9.
We had to use it there because the clock.
One timeout left for each team. We are tied at 9 in Las Vegas. The Outlaws are undefeated and have the football. First and 10. Holly back to throw. No fakes. And intercepted. The ball is intercepted. Keeper Kick. And Kick returns it to the 40-yard line of Las Vegas.
And that is exactly the nightmare Jim Kreiner didn't want to see. Look at his face on the sidelines. Collie, third straight quarterback, throws it up for grabs, turns the ball over, and now LA can steal it.
Well, Al Livenville said that the quarterback, Mike Collie, sometimes beats you, sometimes he beats the other team.
142, first down, right?
It's Tommy Maddox's turn. The LA General.
LA stole it against Chicago last week. They're getting a chance to steal it tonight again.
Maddox play action. Looking to throw, has this man. I'll guarantee you, Jesse, if Maddox can lead this return back, we're going to be calling him Miracle Maddox. He did it last week in 2 overtimes.
Complete to Latero Rachel on that play. Cortez has made 2 field goals, one a 44, the other a 45, so he's gifted range.
Ball on the 31-yard line of Las Vegas. LA with under a minute to go in the game. We are tied. Can Tommy Maddox
Watch the blitz. Watch the blitz.
pull his magic? He's got single coverage, and the pass was blocked by Carl Simpson.
Jose, you're moving into field goal range. Time running down. What are you thinking right now?
I'm thinking about making it. You know, I'm having a great day so far, so I'm just ready to go back inside and with the game for us. You know.
From El Salvador to the XFL, Jose Cortez 3 for 3 tonight. Third down and 1. The winning team will win $100,000 here tonight. The Ox looking for the first down. And Oxendine.
I don't know if he got it or not. It's going to be close.
I think he did. I think Oxendine got it. We're going to see what kind of spot he gets. Ball on the 31-yard line. The clock stopped at 31 seconds to go.
They're going to measure, I think. I think he made it, though.
Each team has one timeout remaining.
Ooh, they're going to reset the clock back to 39. That's big.
San Francisco has defeated Memphis tonight, 13-6 in the Liberty Bowl.
Other side. Other side. That's it. TV side. First down.
Oh, is he short? You can't. They gave it to him.
First down by an inch.
Let's go. Let's go. Pick it up. Let's go.
39 seconds back on the clock here in the fourth quarter. The ball's on the 31-yard line. Memphis, as we said, losing to San Francisco 13-6, but Miracle Maddox is still in by God business here tonight in Las Vegas. Vegas has not been in any kind of game like this. A nail biter when it's coming down the wire.
Oh, a big hit in there.
Oxendine up the middle to around the 30-yard line. And,
you know, they look like they're almost just trying to set it up in the middle of the field for Cortez.
I think that's exactly
the clock is running down, and they're not calling no time right now. They feel that confident.
Las Vegas has one timeout remaining.
This is going to be it, JR. That's exactly what they're doing.
And this will be a $100,000 kick for Jose Cortez.
The money shot.
1 second to go. Timeout has been called. And Jose Cortez with his shoe off. He's 3 for 3 tonight. The young kicker.
This is called pressure, JR, because your bonus money is all on that bare foot out there of Cortez.
Cortez, born in El Salvador, moved to California when he was 15. Started high school, didn't speak a word of English. Played collegiately at Oregon State. Found out about his job in the XFL when he was roofing a house. 3 for 3 tonight.
And again, imagine how Joe Kreiner feels. His defense doesn't give up a touchdown all night, and they could still lose the football game right here.
It's come down to this.
The money shot.
A $100,000 field goal attempt. 49 yards for Jose Cortez.
Oh, they're freezing them. They took a timeout. The Outlaws are taking their last one.
Outlaws trying to ice Jose. Jose, can you see the 49-yard field goal in your dreams? $100,000 riding on the barefooted right foot of Jose Cortez. Well, don't forget, coming up after the XFL Saturday Night Live, Molly Shannon's last show. All new skits, all new fun with a musical guest, Shaggy. All new Saturday Night Live tonight. Then the XFL experience in full bloom here tonight. This is for the win and a tie atop the Western Division of the XFL.
Here we go, JR.
Gotta believe, baby.
Jose Cortez, can he do it?
There's the snap, the kick.
It's long enough.
It's good.
LA has beaten the Outlaws. LA's third consecutive game decided on the last play. Los Angeles has beaten the undefeated Vegas Outlaws 12-9.
There you can see Coach Luganbill with a big smile on his face and another nail biter, JR.
Oh no, you know, I was down the middle. I knew I was going to make it. I was having a great day today, and my teammates were believing in me today, so I'm just glad that I won the game for them, you know.
100 grand.
Thanks. It's all good, you know. Hey, it's all about the game. You know, I was ready, I made it, and I don't have to worry about anything. I'm going home. Hey, Mom. I want to say hi to my mom. Delaney, I love you. Bye.
Last week, Tommy Maddox was cursing him. This week, he's hugging him.
Well, folks, coming up next on most of these NBC stations, your local news followed by Saturday Night Live, hosted by Will and Great star Sean Hayes. What a ball game. The Miracle Man, Tommy Maddox. This is the XFL.
You hate me, but
the LA Extreme have won it in the last play of the game, 12-9. For Jesse Ventura, I'm Jim Ross. Good night, everybody.
Public broadcasting and viewers like you.
And by Delta Airlines, because learning about our world is important for kids everywhere. Delta Airlines, you'll love the way we fly.
All these people want to know. Where in the world is
Carmen, Sandiego.
Diego.
And one of these gumshoes could find her.
He speaks Russian and has traveled in the western U.S. Meet Eric Gloverman. She's taken a trip to Florida and has pen pals around the world. Meet Alyssa Small. He once lived in Hong Kong and has traveled in Southeast Asia. Meet Anthony Chan.
And here's Acme's senior agent in charge of training new recruits, Fred Lee.
Thank you. Hi, guys. Thank you. Thanks very much. Hey, guys doing? You all right? Hey, Anthony, how are you, man? Good to see you. Hey, Alyssa. Hey, Eric. Thanks a lot, you guys. Hey, listen, they're with me every day. Rockapella. Thank you very much. Quick reminder to you guys, the one of you that catches Carmen Sandiego today is going to get that trip to anywhere in North America, and that is not bad, ladies and gentlemen. So, Chief, who are we after?
This is Eartha Brute.
Eartha Brute.
She dreams of love, but even Cupid couldn't find someone quite as stupid. Her last known whereabouts? New York City, New York. Ah, the Empire State Building, a stone and steel marvel rising a quarter-mile high. It was the world's tallest building for 4 decades. Amazingly, this mammoth skyscraper was built in just over a year, a speed record that still stands. Today, there are taller towers, but none has the allure and history of the Empire State Building. Blimps once docked on its mast. A bomber crashed into the 78th floor, and it's here mighty King Kong met his fate. But today was ill-fated for the building itself. When Eartha Brute copped a copter and parachuted down onto Manhattan like a big piece of bad news. She scooped up the skyscraper, shook it up and down, and giggled like an idiot. Then stomped out of town. Now, it's up to you, Gumshoes, to wrap up today's case. Hall of the Roman Empire.
Oh, yeah. Thanks a lot, Chief. All right, guys. Trying to find Eartha and the Empire State Building. To help you out, we're going to start you off with 50 Acme Crime Bucks. There they are. Anytime you answer a question correctly, we're going to give you 10 more Crime Bucks. And the 2 of you with the highest scores at the end of this round will then proceed to the next round. So let's get started with our very first clue, which comes to us from Acme. Cough up a hairball net. Spit it out. Bite and scratch.
Yo, Eartha Brute, you better recognize.
Acme's gonna cut you down to size.
On an island nation in the Caribbean Sea.
Near a whack volcano called Kickum Jenny.
Kickum Jenny's underwater and got awful gas.
Yeah, she's blown 8 times in the recent past.
So make like a volcano and turn up the heat.
Get common energies off the street.
Thank you, fellas. Oh, yeah. All right, Gumshoes, name the place where Eartha has taken the Empire State Building. Is it Puerto Rico, Grenada, or Bermuda? Remember the clues that we heard? Island nation in the Caribbean Sea, active underwater volcano called Kickum Jenny. The underwear volcano is another one that we're not talking about today. So come up with an answer as quick as you can, guys. Eartha and the Empire State Building is what we're looking for. Nothing to do with underwear. Everybody's ready? Anthony, what do you say, buddy?
I chose Grenada.
Grenada. What do you think, Alyssa?
I chose Grenada.
Same thing, Eric.
I chose Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. The answer we're looking for is Grenada. Nice job, Anthony and Alyssa. All right, Gumshoes, for our next clue, it's time for Rockapella.
There's a mall in a Midwestern state, one that borders on Superior Lake, and it's called the Mall of America, where Eartha now has gone. Acme says, Eartha, you're a crime girl. What an end makes you would be. Such a crime You'll be doing 8 to 10 for your crime spree. Humongous mall, they claim with pride. 7 Yankee stadiums could fit inside, and every day open up the doors to more than 400 stores. Acme says, Eartha, you're a crime girl. What an end makes you would be. Such a crime You'll be doing 8 to 10 for your crime spree.
acapella. All right, Gumshoes, name the city where Eartha has taken the Empire State Building. Is it Bloomington, Chicago, or Detroit? Remember the clues that we heard. It's in state on Lake Superior and Mall of America. This one could be rough. Be careful, guys. Come up with an answer as quick as you can. Trying to find Eartha and the Empire State Building. Once you're ready, well, you know what to do. Yeah, you're very good at this. Yeah, Eric's ready, so is Alyssa, and Anthony is too. Anthony, what do you say, buddy?
I picked Detroit.
Detroit. Alyssa, what do you say?
I said Chicago.
Chicago. Eric?
I said Chicago.
Chicago. This one is tough. The answer we're looking for is Bloomington. Tough break there, guys. Sorry about that. But hey, good news. Got a good thing coming your way. My favorite part of the show, the lightning round. All these about Earth's most recent known whereabouts, which is Minnesota. Give you 5 Acme Crime Bucks every time you answer a question correctly, so hands on your buzzers. They know what they're doing. Here's the first question. Minneapolis is the hometown of a rock superstar who still lives and records his music there. You may know him as this. What was his former name? Was it Yanni? Alyssa?
Prince.
Prince is right. Nice job, Alyssa. Sure, 5 for you. Very good. All right, next question. Each summer, Minnesota's Ojibwe Indians celebrate a tradition in memory of their ancestors. What do? Harvest wild rice, release 10,000 eagles, or fish every lake in Minnesota? Eric.
A.
Harvest wild rice is right. Nice job, Eric. Very good. All right, here's the last question. Around 1900, a Minnesota farmer found a big, strange stone with carvings on it. What did some experts say the stone was? Was it a piece of Stonehenge, the ballast from a Viking ship, or a list of rest stops between Earth and Uranus? Eric.
The ballast from a Viking ship?
Is right. Nice job. 5 for you. Very good, guys. Got a very nice, close game going here, so anything could happen. So,
would you come in here, please?
Yeah, Chief, I'll be right there. Listen, the Chief needs me. I'll meet you guys in the alley right after this. You guys come with me. Chief, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't know, Greg. I'm just feeling all nervous and tense. It's some kind of mysterious... I just can't put my finger on it, but it's been going on now for about 3 days.
Well, this looks like a job for Dr. Greg. Better check your reflexes. Broccoli? Cough for me, please. I think I know what's up.
What is it?
I haven't the faintest. What I want you to do is recite something that you've recited 1,000 times before.
Write down what got stolen and from where each time you watch the show. When you've collected 4 loots and locations, put them on a postcard with your name and address and send it to Acme Crime Net P.O. Box 4300, New York, New York 10163. Every day, we'll pick 5 people whose lists are correct and send them each a Carmen t-shirt. Here are today's winners. Congratulations to the winners!
Chief, I think I know what the problem is.
What is it?
When was the last time that you popped some of that happy, rapping, bubbly poppies?
Gee, I haven't done that in ages.
Well, you see, scientists are now saying that every human being has a deep-seated need to pop some of that stuff from time to time. So just pop some of this and see how you feel.
Oh, okay.
Feel better?
Oh, I feel much better.
I'll tell you what, if the symptoms continue, I want you to try some of this big, poppy, bubbly packing.
Thank
Here's
you,
what I do.
Doctor.
Do this. No. This is very potent medicine. I don't want you to,
No, of course not.
Just give me a call. Hey guys, training exercise time. Take a walk right over here. Everybody pick out one of these trash cans. What you're going to do is help me find clues. They're going to help us find our crook. And what better place to find those clues than right here in the trash can? What you're going to do, not yet, but very soon, is take the lid off the trash can like this. Oh my. Look at that. Oh, remember this for later. You'll pick up a card that'll have the flag of the country we're looking for on one side. It'll also have a clue on the other side of the card. Then to finish up, you'll take the lid to the trash can and pop it right back on just like that. Okay, let's see how fast you guys can do this thing. On your mark, get set, go. Find those clues, guys. And don't forget to put the lid back on. Find the clue and put the lid back on. That's what we're looking for. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Lid on, lid on, lid on. 1, 2, and 3. Very good. So you were first, and then Alyssa, and then Eric. So we're going to start with you, Anthony. What does your card say?
Language.
All right, I can tell you Mandarin is one of the official languages of this country. Alyssa, what does yours say?
People.
All right, it's the world's most populated country. And Eric, what does yours say?
Money.
Okay, the currency is the yuan. All right, Anthony, you get first crack at this since you finished up the assignment first. Are we talking about Laos, China, or India?
China.
Is right. Nice job, Anthony. Very good, guys. All right. All right, that tells us we have something coming in from Acme Bugnet. Let's check the phone tap.
Eartha, head for the plains of a landlocked country and hide out with the local shepherds. They're called Gulya. Great! I can build my biceps with a little sheep lifting. And you can bulk up on the shepherd's dish called goulash, or goulash as we know it. It's become the national delicacy. Delicacy? Is that like dainty? You know, I don't eat nothing where I have to raise my pinky. Eartha, it's a rich, spicy stew made with meat and onions and lots of paprika. The only thing you'll have to raise is a spoon. Oh, do I really have to use a spoon, Carmen?
Okay, guys, name the country where Eartha has taken the Empire State Building. Is it Bulgaria, Hungary, or Albania? Remember the clues that we heard? Landlocked country and national dish called goulash. Alyssa's ready, so is Eric. Anthony is thinking about it, now he's ready. Anthony, what do you think, bud?
I picked Hungary.
Hungary. Alyssa?
I picked Hungary.
Same thing, Eric.
I picked Hungary.
Everybody said the same thing? Everybody is right. Thank you very much. I love those. Let's check the scores here. Anthony's up to 80, Alyssa 75, Eric 70, Acme Crime Bucks. However, we just received word that Eartha has left Hungary, so let's pick up the chase.
Ooh, the chase.
Oh, my.
The chase, the chase.
As you know, all these are worth 5 Acme Crime Bucks, so hands on your buzzers. Watch the monitor, listen carefully. Here we go. Eartha bulldozed the building. Anthony.
Vienna.
Is right. Next, she nudged it north across the border. What country is she in? Anthony?
Czech Republic.
Czech Republic is right. Earth parked in the port of Gdansk. What sea is she on? Eric?
Baltic.
Yes. From Gdansk, she backtracked to Poland's capital city. Name it. Anthony?
Warsaw.
Yes. Then she stomped due south to Hungary. What mountains did she cross? Anthony?
The Carpathian.
Carpathian is right. Nice round, everybody. Anthony's up to 100, Alyssa 75, Eric 75. Big round of applause, everybody. Wow, really nice round. And as you know, all of our answers have been verified by National
Geographic World.
Exactly, yes. And now it's time for the final clue of this round, everybody. To this, you have to remember, to this? For this, you have to remember that you need to decide how much you want to risk. It can be 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, or 50 Acme Crime Bucks. Now, take a look right over here, if you will, please, because here's a portion of the world where we think Eartha is headed. Take a look at the map and think about it.
Think about it, how much you gonna risk? Yeah. Think about it.
Okay, Anthony, you have your answer, right? You have your risk. Alyssa has hers. Eric, just lay yours right down there. No, sorry, lay it down right here. Right there. Very good. All right, looks like everybody's ready for our last and final clue of this round.
Greg, listen,
what?
we have a slight emergency here in the control room. The studio's color purification system has gone down.
Oh.
And, I think you should take 5, and we'll get it back online in just a moment, right?
Okay, thanks. Well, maybe I'll take a little stroll. See what kind of clue I can find. Say, that reminds me of the world's largest river by volume. It provides irrigation for a huge region in South America, the same region where the Caboclo people live. Yes. The Caboclo believe in a demon called Cobra Grande. It's a giant snake that's said to enchant canoes, making them impossible to row. It's even believed to steal people's souls. Of course, it's hard to paddle a canoe in the middle of a TV studio anyway, but...
Snake! Ah!
You know what? That may have sounded worse than it was. The guys are okay. All right, Gumshoes, name the region where Earth has taken the Empire State Building. Is it Chaco, Patagonia, or Amazon Basin? Remember the clues that we heard? Large region in South America, irrigated by largest river in volume, and Caboclo people. This is the final clue of the round, so once you have those answers, lay them down right there in front of you, everybody. All right, Alyssa's ready, so is Eric. Anthony, lay it down right there in front of you, bud. Just the answer. Lay it down. Just lay that answer. Yeah, perfect. Eric, we're going to start with you. You have 75 Acme Crime Bucks. Before you show us your answer, how much did you risk?
I risked
Down there. I think it's there.
30 crime bucks.
30 crime bucks. What'd you say, Eric?
I said the Amazon Basin.
Is right. Nice job, Eric. Takes you to 105. Alyssa, you have 75 Acme Crime Bucks. How much did you risk?
I risked 30 crime bucks.
Same amount. What'd you say, Alyssa?
Amazon Basin.
Nice job, Alyssa. We got a tie game going there. Anthony, you have 100 Acme Crime Bucks. How much did you risk?
I risked 50 Acme crime bucks.
Yes, 50 crime bucks. What'd you say, buddy?
The Amazon basin.
Amazon basin is right. Nice job. That means Anthony going to the next round. Alyssa and Eric, we got a tie game going here at 105. We got to break that tie. Here's what we're going to do. Hands on your buzzers there. What I'm going to do is start naming cities and towns in a particular state. The first one of you that tells me what state I'm talking about, you're going on to the next round with Anthony, okay? Remember, you can ring in as many times as you want to, okay? Here's the first one. Get ready. Scranton.
Pennsylvania.
Is right. Nice job, Eric. You're going on to the next round with Anthony. Alyssa, great job, buddy. You did some great stuff. Great detective work. We got some great stuff for you. Chief.
That Eartha brute. She's big and dumb, but still hard to catch. And you did a great job today. So I'm rewarding your efforts with our official Acme Gumshoe gear. You'll get an atlas, this cool crime net cap with the official Acme logo in front, the official CARMEN t-shirt, a subscription to National Geographic World magazine, and our new Acme Stealth Pin Quarter. It's the perfect tool for sleuths on a stakeout or for congratulating gumshoes. See what I mean? Greg?
Thanks a lot, Chief. Okay, guys, Eartha Brute is in the Amazon basin. That means we got to get there quickly. To do that, we got to modem ourselves there. So for that, we're going to hold our breath. Yeah.
Are you and the gumshoes ready to modem?
We're ready, Chief. Let's do it. Feel refreshed, don't you? I know I do. Take a walk. Come on. Okay, gumshoes, you know where to go. I'm going to be standing right here. The Chief will be here with some very important information, so listen very carefully. Chief, what do you have to tell us?
Okay. There are 15 places here in the Amazon basin, Brazil, where you might find Eartha Brute, the Warrant, or the Empire State Building. Let's look at a few of them. Begin with an aerial search. It's the best way to scout the millions of square miles in the basin region. Here, we see an Amazon tributary winding its way through Chia Pet's world headquarters. While keeping your eyes peeled for Eartha, don't miss the beauty that surrounds you, like this gorgeous sunset over the Rio Negro in the Brazilian state called Amazonas. Now, if you see a huge clearing cut through the rainforest, note these two possibilities. It could be a road under construction, or that brute was out for a jog. Finally, don't forget Teatro Amazonas in Manaus, a spectacular opera house in the middle of a rainforest. If Eartha's here, you'll know by the program. They'll be singing Madame Bruterfly. Hasten to the basin, gumshoes. Find that fat lady Eartha, make her sing, then bring down the curtain on Carmen.
Thanks a lot, Chief. Do you guys know how this works? Loot, warrant, and then crook. Anthony, you had the most at the end of the last round. You go first, pal.
The Jungle Riverboat.
Jungle Riverboat. Nothing there, but nice sound effect. We turn it back around. Eric, your turn.
Iron House.
Iron House. Ah, yes. It was transported piece by piece from Europe. Let's see Iron House. Very nice. You got Eartha Brute. Remember, though, you have to go in the right order. Loot, warrant, and then crook. Be careful, Eric.
Portlandia Ruins.
Where is that one? Oh, yes. Portlandia Ruins.
The warrant.
Okay, very interesting. We have the crook, and then we have the warrant. You're going backwards, actually, so be careful here, Eric. Okay. Loot, warrant, and then crook is what we're looking
Jungle
for.
Riverboat.
Jungle Riverboat. Nice strategy. We turn all three of them back around. Anthony, your turn.
Trans-Amazon Highway.
Trans-Amazon Highway.
Flying Monkey.
All right, you have the loot. You get a free turn. Go ahead, Anthony.
Portlandia Ruins.
Portlandia Ruins.
The warrant.
The loot and the warrant came to find Eartha Brute.
Iron House.
Is she still at the Iron House? Yeah! Nice job, dude. You know what you do, right? Go right around this way, put on the chain, put her in jail. Nice job, Anthony. We'll talk to you in just a little bit. First off, hey, man, you did some great work. You were almost there. Get some great stuff for you. Chief.
Good detective work is a team effort, and today you made a huge contribution. That's why I'm awarding you all this great Acme Gumshoe gear. And you'll receive 2 of these Acme Secret Senders. That means you and a fellow gumshoe will be fully equipped to zap messages to each other through the air. Plus, you can store phone numbers, even use it to control your TV and VCR. It's a great gift for a job well done. Congratulations.
Thanks a lot, Chief. All right. All we need to do now is find out where you want to go if you catch Carmen Sandiego and get that trip. And to do that, you need this, the portfolio. Piece of paper, pen inside. You know how to work this thing. Gentlemen of Rockapella, start the music.
Where do you want to go?
And might I say, sir, an excellent choice. Let me get that phone call. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. There seems to be some popcorn. Hello? Yeah, he's right here.
I thought maybe I'd take some classes while I was in jail, but the warden says they don't have a nursery school. I need Carmen to help me, but she's in Asia. Go get her.
Okay, Anthony, we know where we're going. Let's find out more about it. Chief, what can you tell us?
Here's a list of places Carmen may have traveled. Israel, Iran, Oman, Turkmenistan, Tajikistan, India, Afghanistan, Sri Lanka, Russia, Bangladesh, Nepal, Vietnam, Thailand. Greg, let's go to the map.
I feel good. You feeling good? You feeling loose? You feeling ready to do this thing?
Yes.
Okay, very good. Let me explain it for those who may not know. What you're going to have to do is this. You're going to have to identify 8 locations within 45 seconds. When you are right, you will hear this sound. If by chance you are wrong, though, you will hear this sound. Okay, if you hear that sound twice, leave the marker where it is. We won't worry about it. We will just continue from there. But if you're right 8 times in 45 seconds, you, sir, are going to get that trip. You ready to do this, Anthony?
Yes.
You guys think you can do it? Yeah! Come on, man, let's do this thing. Come back here, grab yourself a marker. Turn right around there. 45 seconds, I'm going to clock. Make lots of noise, guys. Here we go. On your mark. Get set. Go. Carmen with that. Turkmenistan. Try it again. Turkmenistan. Come on, let's go. Come on. Kathmandu, Nepal. Nepal. Do it. Yeah. Hanoi, Vietnam. Go, buddy. Come on. Yeah, let's. Yeah. Let's get Oman. Let's go. Afghanistan. Kabul, Afghanistan. Yeah. Bangladesh, Dhaka, Bangladesh. Hurry, man. You got it. Let's go. Yeah. Tehran, Iran. Go, buddy. Go. Yeah. Sri Lanka. Colombo, Sri Lanka. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man, put it there. How you feel?
Great.
Unbelievable, man. Listen, you wrote down just a moment ago where you'd like to go if you caught Carmen Sandiego. You caught her. That means you and a parent are going to...
Let's get
Los Angeles, California. Put it there, man. You wore me out, man. That was excellent. You had none wrong. You absolutely killed this map. Excellent work. But there's one more thing I want you to do. You know what it is?
Do it, Rockapella!
Well, she sneaks around the world from India to Carolina. She's a sticky finger filcher from Berlin down to Belize. She'll take you for a ride on a slow boat to China. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Steal their soul in South Korea. Leave their nutting cook right on from the Red Sea to Greenland. They'll be singing the blues. Well, they never Arkansas her steal. We come from the jungle. Tell me, Carmen Sandiego. She go back smarter to Mali to Mali, Ohio. Inside Pakistan and scan in Scandinavia. They should stick them up down under and go pink pocket burn. She was the misdemeanor when she stole the beat from Lima. Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Oh, tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where could she be? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
This is Lynn Dixon for Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? And remember, we sniff out crooks from France to Mauritius. And for a snack, we pack Canisius.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Louder.
Help me.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? 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 Where in the world?
All geographic information was accurate as of the date this program was recorded.
Capital! Albany, Atlanta, Tallahassee, Oklahoma City, Trenton, Nashville, Concord, Dover, Little Rock, Des Moines, Sacramento, Olympia, Montpelier, Jackson, Carson City, Juneau, Denver, Raleigh, Austin, Boston. Capital! Just one city in every state where the governor and legislators stay up late. Got the name, got the fame, the political weight. Hey!
Capital.
Just one city. Just one city.
Tangled up, and don't you know, the pussycat in me is curling up right now, but I'll bloom from the inside out. But right now there's dust on my guitar, you, and it's all your fault. Oh, you paralyze my mind, and for that you suck. Freedom's on my list today, and I'm feeling pissed, but my timeless thoughts and ageless mind won't let you get away. Let you get away. And your guilty little conscience won't either. But right now there's dust on my guitar, you, and it's all your fault. Oh, you paralyze my mind, and for that you suck. We all take risks, we all fall hard, but you went too far, and I'm too plush for your pathetic digs, and you're the only one you'll scar. But right now there's dust on my guitar, you, and it's all your fault. Oh, you paralyze my mind, and for that you suck, and for that you suck.
on this street. 7 years ago, I supported a wife, 2 kids, and 3 bookies. Then one day, my luck ran out, and like any right-thinking horse player, I ran with it. That's my wife, Olivia. She's still as pretty as the day I took off. Never found a woman that could equal her, and God knows I tried. That's Angie and Jordan, my 2 kids. I figure I can win them back because 7 years ago they were too young to know what a heel I was. That's my mother-in-law, Lizelle. Lizelle is French for killer. The day she moved in with us, the rats moved next door. I'll say one thing for that woman, she never gives up. Even though I showed up after 7 years and moved right upstairs, she still thinks she can get rid of me. But don't count on it, because baby, I am back.
All right, sign here and here.
What is all this stuff?
What you told the judge. You haven't seen Ray in 7 years, and you don't know anybody else who has seen him. As far as you know, he's gone for good. That's it. In the eyes of the law, Raymond Ellis is now officially dead, and you, Olivia, are now officially a widow.
Than she is about me getting married again.
Who's the lucky fellow, Olivia?
Oh, you probably wouldn't know him.
How do you know you don't know him? Wallace is a big man. She's marrying her boss at the Pentagon. Colonel Wallace Stickett.
Mama's so excited about it, I might send her on the honeymoon.
Of course I'm excited about my daughter marrying a good army man. War is steady. Something you can count on.
When's the wedding, Olivia?
It's Saturday. I'd love for you to come.
Oh, I'm not sure I can make it this weekend, but may I kiss the bride?
She don't need it. But you can plant one on the mother-in-law.
Mama, let me get you out of here before you get arrested. I mean, I've heard of dirty old men, but you are ridiculous.
Honey, this is a new day for women. Now we can be just as dirty as they are. Before, we could just think about it. Now we can say it. Too bad it's too late to do it.
Between horses. Now it's contrary lady in front. Decorator dancer second on the outside, and Bakery moving up strongly on the rail. And here comes Royal Lure on the extreme outside. Bakery second, but contrary lady finishing third.
Hey, give me 3 tickets on number 8. Ray?
Yeah?
Ray Ellis?
Yeah, you got it right.
Man, I almost didn't recognize you with the mustache. Oh, you don't remember me, do you?
No, man, I sure don't.
Man, I used to work at the market in your own neighborhood.
Oh.
Yeah. Wow, you sure look great for a guy that's dead.
Dead?
That's the word, man. Your mother-in-law, Lucille, going around telling everybody that 7 years is up. She said the law has squashed you like the worm you are.
Wonderful woman, Luzelle. Makes the Tiller the Hun look like a florist.
Yeah, you're dead. Your wife getting married again and everything. Some guys get off real easy.
Mama. What is this? A wedding present.
Yeah, but what do you do with it?
Return it. Jordan, you bounce that ball one more time in this house, and I'm going to bounce your butt.
Okay, let's get the table.
Jordan.
I dropped it.
Where did that come from?
The George Compton.
Well, they've got some nerve. That's the same punch bowl I sent to them.
Oh, Mama, you got some lousy taste.
If you change your mind, do you have to send all these presents back?
Angie, I told you, the wedding is tomorrow, and there is no way I'm changing my mind. And you shouldn't want me to. Wallace is a very fine man, and he'll make you a good father.
I don't need Kojak for fathers.
That's not funny.
Don't you get it, Mom? They're both balls.
I get it, and it's still not funny. Besides, you know how sensitive Wallace is about his head.
What should I call him?
Daddy.
But I already got a daddy.
Oh, yeah? Well, how come I don't see no daddy around here? There's no daddy in the kitchen. There ain't no daddy in the bathroom.
And judging from your mother's nerves, there ain't been no dad in the bedroom the last 7
Mama, you are talking to a 9-year-old child.
Well, she's got to stop dreaming about a daddy. Sweetie, according to the law, Ray Ellis is finished. Over. Kaput. Zilch.
All right, Mama, you made your point. Now that's Wallace. Mama, give him a drink.
All right.
Angie?
Yes?
You be nice. And remember, no Kojak jokes and no ball jokes. In fact, don't even bring up the subject of hair. You got
Evening, Mother Wilson. Jordan. Angie. Now hear this. Daddy is here.
Right on, sir. Coming, Wallace. Olivia's out there painting and powdering, trying to get as gorgeous as you are. How about a drink?
Why not?
What do you have?
The usual.
One scalp and salt coming out.
First trip to Washington?
First in about 7 years. I was born there.
Oh, just visiting or moving back?
Well, that depends on a very special woman.
Your wife?
My widow.
Dig that. That's how Dr. J went from the ghetto to millionaire.
You're too short to be rich.
And you too young to die.
Is Wallace rich?
That's your butt. He's loaded.
How do you know?
'Cause he's in the army, dummy.
I'm not gonna call him Daddy.
Girl, what's the matter with you? What you got against Wallace?
He's just not a daddy, that's all.
What's your idea of a daddy?
Somebody that's cuddly. Like Walter Cronkite.
Ray Ellis wasn't nothing like Walter Cronkite.
Now, how do you know?
How do I know? I remember him. You were only 2 years old when he left.
I remember, too. He used to smoke a pipe, and I'd sit in his lap, and we read the funnies and play with the dog.
Dog? Girl, we never had no dog.
We did, too.
I'm telling you, we never had no dog. Forget about Raymond Ellis, will you? We gotta like what Mom can get. She's 34 years old. She's just lucky that Wallace is bald and can't get anyone else. Now watch this. We one-on-one. could have missed that.
Does this belong to somebody in this house?
It's mine.
Hi there.
You can't come in here. You're a stranger.
Yeah, we don't know who you are.
Yeah, but I know who you are. You're Jordan, and you're Angie. I'm a friend of the family's.
You know my mom?
I used to know her real well.
How about my daddy? Did you know him?
I knew him better than anybody.
Well, did we or didn't we have a dog?
Don't pay her no mind. She was only 2 years old when my father walked out and left her.
Maybe there was a good reason.
That's what my mom says. But my grandma Luzelle says he beat it like a cockroach, leaving a burning building.
You do Lizelle real good.
You know Grandma, too.
Knew even before her tongue was coiled. Say, when's your mom coming home?
Pretty soon. She went to a party.
At the Pentagon. My new dad's a colonel there. He does public relations.
Public relations, huh? One of those dudes that makes the Army look good.
No. He's one of those dudes that make the Pentagon look integrated.
Are you guys happy about your mom marrying the colonel?
Not me. She don't know nothing. I've been the man of this family for 7 years. And he gets to be alone.
I know the feeling. I have to tell you something, though. Your father really wasn't such a bad guy. He had a lot of friends. A lot of people thought that he was kind of,
Scum!
Hark, the herald angels sing.
You want to hear the angel sing? I'll show you, Keith. You walked in the jaws of hell, you lawless yellow rat. Lozelle, don't you call my name. I don't want to hear you say Lozelle.
What is going on here? I can hear you all the way up the street, Mama. What's going on? We got company. Who? Jack the Ripper?
What?
Hi, honey.
Oh, no. Oh, my God. You returned from the dead. You can't come back here pretending nothing has changed. It's all changed.
Not me, Daddy. I haven't changed.
I've changed. I used to think I needed a father.
Hey, wait a minute now, Jordan. We had some good times together.
I don't remember no good times with you.
Oh, sure you do. We used to go watch the Redskins play. We used to go out to the airport and watch the planes take off and play catch out in the street.
I don't remember none of that.
Well, what do you remember?
I remember you leaving.
Daddy, you still got me?
Thank you, sweetheart.
I love you even if you were a shiftless, no-count horse plant.
Lizelle, thank you for keeping my memory alive. Honey, I don't play the horses anymore.
Hey, don't snow the child. You still taking bets, aren't you?
Only at the pari-mutuel windows. I'm so straight I could be an Osmond brother.
Daddy, will you stay here and read me the funnies like you used to do?
You remember that, huh?
Sure do.
We used to go to the park and ride the ponies and throw a stick for the dog.
The dog! I knew we had a dog! Jordan, we had a dog! You're not leaving. Promise? Jordan, we had a dog!
Ray Raymond Ellis, you may plead and you may bleed, but you will not succeed.
All right, Ray. What do you want?
Well, you looking good, baby.
I'm not your baby.
Well, you still wearing my wedding band. How come you didn't throw it away?
I did. Once. I actually threw it in the trash. Then I reached in and dug it out.
Well, you're always worse sentimental.
Mm-hmm. Especially when I remembered it was me who paid for it.
Baby, those were other times with another guy. This Ray Ellis gets up in the morning, goes to work, pays all his bills. Don't take that other dude out on me.
What is going on in your thick head? You've been gone for 7 years. You coming here acting like you just returned from 2 glorious weeks in Bermuda. You can't charm me, Ray. I'm Olivia, remember? I'm the woman who knows you. The woman you left flat.
Oh, Livy, I had 6 losing Saturdays in a row. I owed the man and he was tired of waiting. Now, it was either your pride or my hide.
Nobody forced you to book bets, Ray.
Oh, yeah, sure. I could have stayed home, let you go to work, and sat out on the front stoop and wait till you come home and put a worm in my mouth.
Other men got jobs.
Yeah, if I'd have been 2 feet taller, I could have played basketball. If I was 2 feet shorter, I could have sucked out glove compartments at the car wash.
Who are you jiving? Black was never a color to you. It was an excuse.
Livy, that was then, but I got it together now, baby.
Ooh, I hear you humming, but I ain't coming.
Livy, don't be mad no more.
Mad? Who's mad? I ought to thank you. 7 years ago, you did me a big favor.
When you start thanking me, I'm in trouble.
For a long time after you left, all I did was sit around here and beat my breast.
Well, you had more fun than I did.
Then one day I said, girl, you better get it together. You got 2 kids to feed, the rent to pay. And I went out in the world. And you know what I found out? I found out I am smart.
Oh, I could have told you that.
And I can earn my own living.
I could have told you that.
And I am pretty.
I told you that.
I started with a real low government job. My rating was just G1. Now I'm a G6. And nothing's going to stop me till I get to G12.
Well, it's part of getting to G12, getting it on with the boss.
You're disgusting. Wallace never would even think of something like that to say.
No wonder we don't win wars no more.
Goodbye, Ray.
Olivia, why are you marrying this guy?
Because I need a husband and my children need a father.
You've got a husband, and they've got a father.
Thank you for your very kind offer, but your subscription has expired.
Well, let me hear you say you love him.
Let me hear you say goodbye.
You first.
I love you.
Well, all right. I thought you said wait till after the wedding. Oh, we're not alone.
Oh, we're about to be.
Well, hello there. You must be Colonel Wallace Dickey, the fiancé.
And whom do I have the pleasure of addressing?
I'm her husband.
Her husband? Her husband is dead. Why aren't you dead? Damn civilians can't get anything right.
Now listen, Wallace. Ray's being here does not change one thing.
Olivia, somehow I think it does.
That's why they made the man a colonel.
All I know is, legally, he is dead. And emotionally, he is buried.
Then physically, he is gone. Bye, Colonel. Olivia? Wait until after the wedding? Girl, you have changed. Truth is, she'd probably be better off without me. The only thing that made me feel bad was knowing I was bringing a smile to that old buzzard's beak. Jordan would have never bought me coming back. I mean, let's face it, the kid hates me, and who can blame him? Yeah, it's dumb, crazy, and hopeless. There's not a chance in a million.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here to join this man and this woman.
On the other hand, I always did like long shot.
If there is any person here who know any reason why this man and this woman should not be joined together in holy matrimony, let him now speak.
Right here, Deacon.
What the hell are you doing here?
Move it, Rev. Get along with the man and wife business.
I don't really know if I can. Why, this was never covered in divinity school.
Reverend, this man has no right here. What do you mean this man has no right here? This man happens to be her husband. Her husband? He's no husband. He's a corpse. Who are you calling a corpse, Baldy? Baldy? You got a nerve calling a man Baldy just because he has no hair.
You don't have to take that from him. Hit him, Kojak.
You brass jackass!
We'll never get that reverend to marry us again.
How can we get married with Raymond around?
We have seen the last of Ray Ellis. Now, I know that man. The minute there's trouble, he is gone. Blows through town like a Klansman through Harlem.
Why, baby, I just came by to see how you're doing.
Ray Ellis, I do not want to see you again, hear you again, or step on you again. Now, you let this door hit you where the good Lord split you.
Just came to say goodbye. Goodbye, Jordan. Bye, Angie. Bye, sweet Lizelle. Sergeant.
Bye, Daddy. See you soon. Yeah. In another 7 years.
Oh, I don't think it'll take that long.
And why not?
Because I've just rented the apartment upstairs.
There goes the neighborhood.
And if you ever change your mind, just bang on the ceiling with your mother. Baby, I am back.
Baby, I'm back, yeah, and I'm still in love.